Pegi 18.
Place was never the same again after you came and went. How could you say you meant anything different to anyone standing alone on the street with a cigarette on the first night we met? Look to the past and remember and smile, and maybe tonight I can breathe for a while. I'm not in the scene, I think I'm falling asleep, but then all that it means is I'll always be dreaming of you. Fell short this time, your smile fades in the summer. Place your hand in mine, I'll leave when I wanna. Fell short this time, your smile small step is the solution. It's your hand in mine. Small step is the solution.
Running fast and missing, but cannot help convincing. Reasons you gave me are all wearing thin. It's not meant to hurt you, but let me assure you, it's not what I said, but intentions you read. So when you hold on to the past and you will break down what little is left. Yeah, there's nothing more you can't ignore and say it makes no difference to me. It makes no difference to me. Now that you're older, life's weighing on your shoulders. Can't seem to keep things so perfectly straight. With most things so basic, you might as well face it. You can't help but worry, it's all just begun. So when you hold on to the past and you will break down what little is left. Yeah, there's nothing more you can't ignore and say it makes no difference to me. 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 It makes no difference. So when you hold on to the past and you will break down what little is left. Yeah, there's nothing more you can't ignore and say it makes no difference to me. It makes no difference. It makes no difference to me. It makes no difference. It makes no difference to me.
I heard the news, it's all so crazy. The one who lied behind there's now sarcastic, sneaky, sounds so shady. Even the silent mumbles, it all travel by word of mouth. Don't make mistakes, we're all so free. So jump in silence, start crying, guilty night. Around the flash streets, walkie talking, trash talking. How many of you took the bait? How many of you can relate? What's ending? And we're all pretending. It's condescending. Are we playing fair? Well, nobody cares. Nobody. After a while, they turn to noises. A scratchy hum in the back of her head. 'Cause they arrive as virgin voices. We're all so simple-minded. We're up against what's the past long dead. All those mistakes keep me away. So jump inside, let's run high and build this fancy folks walkie-talkie.
Catchy, trashy talk, trash talking.
How many of you took the bait?
How many of you can relate?
Small trending, ending, we're all pretending.
Sending, pending is condescending.
Can you find someone who cares? Fancy folks walkie-talkie. Trashy talks, trash talking. How many of you took the bait?
How many of you can relate?
Small trending, ending, we're all pretending.
Pending is condescending. Are we playing fair? Well, nobody cares.
Lights go down, the crowd starts to scream. You can feel it in the air, electric energy. We're revving up our engines, and the dam's about to burst. I've just got a couple of emails that I need to knock out fast. We're all backstage, about to start the show. Just gotta do a few things, then we're ready to go. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna make you scream eventually. Just wait and see. Now get ready to be ready to get ready. Be on stage in a second. Just a few things we gotta do. Gotta make the set list, wash the guitars, bathe the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all in due time. Now get ready to be ready to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face in time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready to get ready. Now get ready to be ready to get ready. Now be ready to be ready to get ready.
Hello? Oh. Okay. Weird. Hi, everyone. Can you hear me okay? Do I sound different? Do I sound weird? Hopefully I sound normal. I don't know. I was having a lot of interesting oh, there it goes. Okay, no, that broke. Why'd that break? Hold on. Hello? Oh, That's why. Oh, nope, there it goes. What's happening? I sound normal? Okay, alright. Things are weird. This is weird. Me no likey this. Gotta do like a little jig. Hold on. If I go like over here. Okay, this also works. Okay. Oh, it's like freaking out. I think I have to use the base thingy. I think I have to go reset it. Give me 1 second. Manage. Click on devices. I gotta go over here. It's not a city Peloton stream. We have some technical difficulties. Cause I don't know what's I don't know what's happening. I mean, I can hazard a guess. So last night, here I'll tell you while I fix this. Last night, I was like, you know, doom scrolling as you do, and I was sat at my computer doing whatever. And oh, stream is dying. Not a city Belladonna stream and technical difficulties. Yay. Come on. There you go. Alright, today is gonna be a good day. Currently in use, changing any properties during may cause application issues. That might be what happened. The device default effects. Is that good? Is that right? Is that okay? Why is stream dying? Needs to knock it off. We just started. Let me go turn on my AC. Let me see if that probably won't do jack fucking Italy. Right there, that's on. Stream, can we not die right now? Please? Thank you, please? 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 Is it because of this? Hold on. Let me pause that. I got like the bright idea. Maybe that'll fix it. I got like the bright idea earlier, like while stream was starting, to download the Echoes of Aincrad like demo. That might be what's like fucking me over. No, yeah. The second I hit pause, it seems like we're better now. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Am I all right? Let me actually go over here. Let me see if this works. No. Okay. All right. No, cause so I have my Yeti microphone, right? This one, the one that I punch like all the time, right? But I'm trying to adjust volume. It's like really loud. I feel like YouTube's got like louder. What the fuck is happening today? But I have my usual Yeti microphone, but I also have my headset microphone, and that's how I like hear myself when I talk, because otherwise I can't hear myself and I freak out and I don't like it. So I speak into my my headset microphone, and I like the feedback, but it wasn't working, so I couldn't like hear myself for a minute there. So I was kind of freaking out, and I was like, oh no, did it break? And like I did like some fixy thingy last night, purely for what is it? There's like some AI thing that they added to make your microphone like better or something, so I went and turned everything off, and I did not in fact check any of it. So I don't know if I sound any different. I don't know if I sound weird. So you guys let me know if I sound weird. But also I've noticed too, in my little sound didgeridoo that I got going down here, is that like the desktop audio is a lot louder than it usually is. Like during the opening of stream, it was like breaching into yellow and even going up into like red occasionally, which is not something that usually happens. So awesome. Great way to start today. Gotta love it. Yay. If this isn't like an omen for us doing stuff in Adobe Animate today, I don't know what is. But Yes, we are back. We are continuing more animation today. More work. More stuff. I gotta do stuff. And we're starting bright. We're starting early. No coffee, no nothing. I had dog food earlier. That was nice. I got some roast beef hash from a can. It's pretty good. Nothing else added to it. Just straight meat and potatoes in like grease. So that was my leftover dog food. I need to get some cat food. Actually, I think cat food would actually be like way better for me, if I'm being honest. As much as I like the dog food, I feel like tuna would be just like better in general for my health, and just because I like tuna as well. Do you guys like tuna? Do you guys like tuna fish sandwiches? Do you guys like making those? I like making them. I do like tuna, and then I put like mayo in there, and then I put that shit on a sandwich. It's pretty good. And especially if you like toast the bread beforehand. Ugh, it's really good. I really like it. Motherfuckery now is payment enough for Adobe to work. We hope. We'll also have to see if I can even log into Adobe, to be fair. Because I think this is around the time that Adobe's like, you gotta pay me money. And it's like, I don't have any. Adobe, please. Oh, I'm opening it right now. Looks like we're clean. Looks like we're in the clear. It didn't open Acrobat and was like, you gotta pay us money, Sydney. Go fuck yourself. Pepper tuna and garlic cracker. That actually sounds really, really good. That sounds really, really good. Let me open up. No, I do need to open up our source. That's right. We have some extra things that we have to do for Hammer today. We have to set up his wind-up animation. I don't wanna, but I gots to. I really, really, really don't want to. Like actually, I really just don't want to. But I have to. And then today we can start doing like animatic stuff in general. We're finally there. We're finally able to do it. Animatic, regular animation. Oh boy. And we're gonna start simple and easy and breezy and beautiful and cover girl, and take things very slowly. I am definitely feeling it though. I felt it yesterday. I'm feeling it a bit today. Today might be a little light on the work, a little bit, just because like I'm definitely feeling a little gassed. I'm feeling very much so gassed. Very tired. My arm hurts a reasonable amount today, so I feel like I can work okay. But like I've definitely dedicated a solid chunk of time to this, and I feel like I need to take like a while away from it, but I want to get as much of it done before I truly crash out. So that's my main goal at the moment is to power on through. Keep going forward. No stopping. Yeah, oh my god. I don't know. I'm just definitely like bleh. But I don't think it has anything to do with the actual project itself. I think it's more just like in general I'm feeling very bleh. And I've been trying to get myself back into the swing of things, and it's been a little rough. It's been admittedly a little fucking rough. And not the fun kind of rough, not the fun kind of it's like I don't know, I'm just really tired these past couple of days, but like I think I've been having one too many stress streams. Like I talked about it in Discord earlier, that I fell out of bed again today, like a fucking dumbass. I don't know how I managed that, but like, I woke up at like 8 because like after a stream last night, I went right to bed, like right to sleep, like laid right the fuck down. No walk, no nothing, just like down sleepy time junction immediately, right? And when I woke up at 8, I was like up for a little bit. I'm like, nah, I'm still like tired. And I still got time before stream. I'm gonna go like lay down. I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do. And that's what I did, is I laid down and I went back to sleep. And then while I was sleeping, I'm not even gonna call it a dream because I feel like it's entirely like lucid. I had this like thing happen where I was like playing on my computer, but I wasn't in my house. I was in like a different house. I was playing on my computer. I'm like, doo, playing on my computer, doo. And like I saw outside of my window, and it happens occasionally here too, so it's not out of the ordinary. But I saw like police lights like get closer, and then like them like zip on by. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? So I like ran over to a window, and I looked outside the window. And there's like a police car stationed there, like blocking the road, and then somebody in like a black SUV like drives like around them as another cop car like is directly behind them, like tailing them. And I'm like, oh shit, this is like happening like outside my house. I should go lock my doors so that whoever that is can't come in here easily. So then I like go downstairs, and I guess I had like a what is it, like a glass door in like a basement area, because I went down like 2 flights of stairs, and I went up to the glass door, and I went to lock it as like a figure in all black like runs down, but the only thing I could see is like their eyes, and they like look at me, and I look at them, and we just like kind of go like, huh, and then they run off in a direction, and I spin off into a direction to go like catch them off, like, you know, to like go lock whatever door they're gonna try next. And as I do that, I flip off my bed and I hit the ground really hard. Ow. And then I woke up and I was like, what the fuck? I gotta stop. Whatever the fuck this is, I need to knock it the fuck off. I need to fucking stop. Because ow. And that's now twice that I've fallen out of bed. What was the first one? Oh, right. It was I thought that Paladin had gotten taken down. And I was like, oh no, my film. I have to like figure out where it went. Like, what happened to it? And then like I spinned out of bed again. I gotta stop doing that. It's a bad time. But Paladin's doing alright. It does look like it's kind of starting to wean out a little bit, though. We are still at 9.3k, which I think was where we were last night. And we're getting about like 20 views on average, like an hour, maybe closer to like 15 views an hour. We've only gotten about 666 in the past 48 hours total. So that's an omen. That's good. But yeah, no, we've done pretty good. Channel is now at 3,442 subscribers, also pretty good. And yeah, just in general, we've yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. And the comic scroll is actually about to crack 500 views, which is really good. So yeah, no, we're doing all right. But I am definitely tired. Definitely feeling it. And I definitely want to take a break at some point and do something that's like enriching. I need some solid enrichment. I need to find myself another one of those games that I can just kind of like get obsessed with. You know what I mean? Cause like what was the last game that I played? Let me look. Let's go look at my lives really quick. Hold on. Let's go do that. It was like the last game that I like really played and like enjoyed. We did Minecraft for like 3 or 4 days, but every time I did that, like I was just bitching the whole time. Terraria could be argued, I guess, but that's mostly just because I like hanging out with Vorks and Badger, so. Yeah, Forever we only just like played like 3 or 4 times, I think. And we did donation. Yeah, the past month has kind of been all over the place, huh? Oh god, look at my old face. Oh my god, that's like such a different nose. And now I've been doing the same fucking fuck-ass pose for all of my thumbnails because I haven't updated my face yet. What was like the last game that we actually like played? I mean, I guess Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 counts. Yeah, we played a lot of that. We played 14, that was fun. Oh. I don't feel like we've really done all too much really. But that's okay. We also have Crit today at 8 p.m. So we'll be doing that. Somebody remind me, because 8 p.m. is probably going to sneak up on me, honestly. And, oh yeah, that's like before I even swapped. And there's the model debut. Feels weird to use. It feels a lot better and clunkier than the portrait system. That is true. You might want to look into like a posing matrix. It's a third-party tool. It doesn't really require mods or anything, but you can include it. I think like amnesis is what it's called. That you can upload like poses and things to your character. And there's like a lot of variety of poses that you can grab and do. And also, you might want to look into shaders as well. If you want to take like really good looking pictures, shaders are usually the way to go. I'm just kind of scrolling through all my old videos here, just like give them a look over. And yeah, look how many different versions of Elise there are. There's so many. That's us playing Monster Hunter. Good times. Good times. But yeah, no, we're I don't know. I'm definitely tired, but I gotta do work. I gotta do stuff. I gotta be useful. I gotta be like productive. Gotta make the most of my time. Like doing shit and stuff. Again, as much as I wish we had games to play and things to do, we kind of don't, which is really kind of upsetting. Honestly, it's like, you know, I miss when we had things to like get up to and things to like do, but we kind of don't, which kind of sucks. But if I'm being honest, like we're kind of in a little bit of a lull, which is why animation is good as content in general, is that it's always something, but it is still a lot of work. It is a lot of things to get done. It's a lot of things to work on, but that's okay. That's like half the fun, right? Anyways, let's get into it. Fuck it. Let's do this shit. Let's get in here. Let's see. I don't think I need that many frames for Hammer, if I'm being honest, but let's see and find out. I'm gonna knock this down by like 5 decibels, by the way. You know what? That is a thing I did not actually consider, Vorks. You got a point there. Hold on, I'm fucking with audio. Oh my god, let me do 5 decibels. Why won't you let me do 5 decibels? Whatever. Fine. That's to be loud. Fuck it. Sorry if that was fuckery with the ears. I was trying to fix the audio. But it's fine. It's whatever. Who cares? I don't. It's whatever. But I sound okay, right? I sound like normal. I'm very tired. Right, let's get your outfit vote going today. Normal teacher. None. Bunny suit. Alright. Go nuts, kiddos. Go nuts. Okay. Off to the races we go. Yeah, see how, like, he snaps so much going from, like, here to here. I need some kind of pose to sit in between them. That is the plan. It is mostly just because, like, of how much this hulking mass, like, shifts. I don't think it needs to be anything crazy. Oh, don't do that. Yes. No, even just doing this might be good enough. Yeah, something like this might be ideal. I think this could work for both, actually, now that I think about it. Because as long as it's just kind of going whoosh over here. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Anyways, how are you guys doing today? I didn't get the chance to ask. We were dealing with too much bullshit at the start of stream. You guys having a good Wednesday so far? What are you guys up to this early in the fuck ass morning? I'm saying fuck ass a lot lately. I gotta find like a new thing to say. I'm drawing this like I'm not just gonna like copy it over from the other thing. Morning, mouse. That's a-okay. The fact that you have an option to begin with is pretty good. How's that? Why don't I like that? Oh, did it? Got to work really late and your tummy hurts because your mother offered you a McDonald's frap. The very watchful eye of the sun. Oh, okay. Trust me, I too weigh. Okay, it's not really the same, but like I weigh my dietary choices when I'm out doing things based off of how much longer am I going to be out and about in public today. This should work for both of them, I think. I think and I hope. Let's see how that looks. Oh yeah. Way better. Way better. Way better. Not cobalt jerky just yet. That's good. I haven't had water in a minute. I should probably drink water. We don't have any water in the house. No one donate $5. Don't do it. I can't. I literally cannot do the thing that you'll ask me to do. Oh yeah, then if I do that, I think he only needs the one. Because that completes the arc. Oh yeah. Let's get let's do it. Let's draw. Gotta grab these and scoot these down here. And just do that. Okay, the 14 music is actually kind of going nuts a little bit. I gotta turn this to the lower opacity, and then I gotta not look at what I'm doing. I've kind of had an itch to play 14, but like there's nothing for me to do. You know what I mean? Like I want to play it, but there's like genuinely nothing that I can do in it. I just need to find like a game that I can be passionate about again, honestly. And special ones. Special ones. Like some $30 Patreon special ones. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Again, like I want to, but I know I'm just gonna be miserable doing it. I don't know, not for nothing. I was even miserable playing Monster Hunter yesterday. But not because it was boring or because like I didn't like playing with Hull. It was just like, I don't know, like I couldn't like get into the groove of being like, yeah, I'm enjoying playing this weapon. It's like, no, I kept switching weapons. I don't know what my problem was. I mean, not to be like an ass, but it's because I tell you guys to do this, but like I get like nothing out of playing with you guys. Like rewards, like I still enjoy doing it and taking you through and like seeing you guys like experience things and also dying. It's fun to watch you guys die. But for the most part, if we're doing like Crystal Tower or something, I don't care. I don't need anything from there. Hell, we're not even doing it through roulettes or anything, so I'm not getting, like, XP. I'm using max level classes, too, so it's not like I'm leveling anything. Again, not saying that to discourage you from being like, I want to invite Sid to go do that. Like, please do. Even if I say no, still do. There's the off chance that I do say yes. But it's like, I don't know, just not even just like in like a 14 sense, you know. I've just kind of been like, bleh. Like that's why I've been going for walks so frequently now. Is like there's just nothing for me to do. I'm just like really bored all of the time. I don't know what to do with myself half the time. So I either, you know, sleep or I stream, one of the two. Hell, even like last Thursday, right? Like I was so bored because I had nothing to do. I just streamed. But I just like don't want to do anything. So like if somebody's like, hey, I know that you're bored and don't want to do anything. Do you want to like do a thing? I'd be like, no. I don't want to do shit. I don't want to do fuck all. I'm definitely going through a funk. I gotta get out of whatever this funk is. I don't like it. Still like carve him out, but I don't think we're gonna see this part of him. Dude, I always feel like I leave so many parts of my line art open, it pisses me off. Even right, fuck. It's fucking everywhere. I was thinking about reinstalling Relink today, actually. But it's like 90 gigabytes, so I had to like delete a bunch of things. And even then, I still don't have enough room for it. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, my nose. You guys voted for normal twice in a row. That's wild to me. I give you so many outfits to choose from. So many pixie sorcerer outfits. I will be happy when I never have to draw this guy again in full existence. It's a lie. I still have to draw him like a few more times. Like a few more times. What is this? Adobe, I'm gonna kill you. That was a good line, too. I could see it. I could see it forming. Being a pretty damn good line. I shouldn't color that in, it's gonna stand out too much. Buckethead. I do definitely feel like, though, we need, like, another... I don't know, like a Florenzia day again, or something stupid like that. You know, where a day where I just, like, play a game. Just to, like, vibe with it. And we just kind of hang out, not do anything in particular. That might be good. I don't know what game I could do that with, though. I hope this works out the way I need it to. Hey, Badge. Schwa. 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 Yeah, it looks fun. Got everything I need from him. I mean, I guess. Alright, let's get the color in before we add the hammer in. I should close that off. That's fine. Yeah, no, it's a PNG tuber, technically. I use a software called Rahi Tuber. Everything is all done by moi. Wait, I have to do inside. I actually learned, this isn't about the PNG tuber, this is about Adobe Animate, that the inside pen was like a thing through a friend of mine. Cause I saw them like post a thing, they were a college friend, and they were showing me like a thing that they made in Adobe Animate. Like, whoa, how'd you do like those shadows? Like shading in Adobe Animate's like a bitch and a half. And they're like, oh, I just like colored on the inside. I'm like, you did a fucking what? And then I learned that there's like different pen options, which is really cool. And I've been abusing them ever since. Hope they're doing all right. They're another non-binary furry. It is most definitely worth it. Though, do try not to bite off more than you can chew. Do what I did and slowly upgrade over time. If you try to do too much all at once, then you're gonna like cook yourself a little bit. And you don't want to do that. I mean, just because I haven't done it in a minute here, I'll show you. So this is like all of my layers, right? But they're all like, if I do like the front-facing part of the model, which is like, if I hide this, if I do this, I go here, right? So like front-facing, everything to get this to move, is all of this, all of this. It's still going. And all of this, and all of this. All of that is just for my front facing. This is for my butt flash, everything there. And all of this is for when I like face to the side. So don't bite off more than you can chew. Take it slow. Start with just like a mouth open, mouth closed, and a blink. And like a little bit of physics. That is also why for all of our, you know, different outfits and things like that, they're all like really expensive. As like a community goal, it's not just like, well, obviously I need to pay rent, but it's also just because of the amount of work that goes into making a singular costume. So I make sure to charge what I am worth. Let's add that. Itch. That's not bad, but it's gonna be definitely the mace itself swinging over that's gonna like help sell it, I think. But I have to go into his hammer junk and find this. We're gonna duplicate this. What are you talking about? Oh no, VTubers are very lazy. Are you kidding me? No, like, there are very few VTubers who actually rig their model themselves. Are you kidding? Streaming is also extremely easy. Swing one. And do not misinterpret. For you see, I am baby streamer. So I get away, or rather, because I am baby streamer, I do more than the average person does. Can I merge all of them? And then like, yes. Yes, I can. Oh, thank God. Eraser, knock that down like a lot. No, most of the people that do get their own models made, they just like throw money at them. It's actually why there's a lot of VTuber careers out there that end before they start, is because what people do is they just like throw money into like a very pretty model and then hope people care about them. And then when they realize that like streaming is more than just having a pretty model, it's like, oh no. I have to like actually be entertaining and like make people like me. Because it's like a double-edged sword a little bit, where it's like on one hand, how do you put it? It's hard and it's easy at the same time. Can be Cooper portrait level images. Oh, okay. I'm glad I know exactly what you mean when you say that. Like, again, if you look at like any VTuber or even PNG tubers, right? And you look at them and you're like, man, they're so popular and everybody likes them and all this other stuff. It's like, yeah, probably because they have like a shit ton of like cred on the internet. They're like a well-known content creator. Hey, Pocket, you're sick. Why are you sick? What made you sick? Came down with something that's taking you. That's not good. Well, now you can call out of work. Hopefully. I hope he called out of work. Oh, that's so much better. Alright, now the hammer became a lot more complicated for me to deal with. Pocket. Killing me, girl. No, but actually by streaming? No, not at all, actually. If it wasn't for donations, I would have been screwed forever ago. And if I didn't have the community that I spent like 2 years building, I wouldn't be able to survive like at all. Piggyback, yeah, exactly. No, a lot of really popular voice actors are VTubers are voice actors, yeah. Mostly for like gacha games too. Obama. Love you, Obama. Thank you for the W. Where are they? Hammer prep frames. Here we go. And we can do this. Transform. He goes this way. Wait, how's he go from A to B? The fuck? How's he doing that? Oh, he's stepping off of that. Okay, I guess. No, he should be like back here. No, it's okay. Don't worry. But no, specifically from YouTube anyway. Like, again, if it wasn't for some very, very generous individuals, I would be more screwed than I actually am. And even now, right, I don't have like a delusion of, oh, this is like my job, this is how I like survive. No, I just have a really awesome community, right? But most people, not to like scare you out of doing so, like you should, absolutely, you should still do it, but you should do it as a hobby. Most people who get involved in streaming probably won't make it past like the first month. She doesn't look too bad. Sinuses and throat and soft palate are swollen and sore. Well, I'm sorry. Get some like tea. Go get some like tea or lemonade or something. Like some like a hot lemonade. That'd probably do you pretty good. Hold on, I didn't pay attention to the whole reason why I'm like rewatching this. That's pretty good, actually. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. That came out pretty good. Confidence is good, but as somebody who went through it, right? Because I started from like 0. I had subscribers back when I first started streaming, but like they weren't here for streaming content. And for the most part, a lot of my early videos too were pretty dominant, not dominant, but like pretty much where people came from. But if you look at like my because oh look, it like came right up. It's like I had it open already. If you look at most of my recent lives, you know, we hit like 364, 520, 476, 478, right? I hit like a fuck ton of views on a lot of these streams. Maybe not so much my Hightail stream, but this one only lasted for like 3 hours. If you could, you'd make a hot toddy. That sounds really good, actually. I wouldn't mind like a hot tea. That'd be nice. But again, like if you go like maybe back like these past few months since like January, I kind of sit like above 300 views like pretty consistently, right? And especially nowadays, I get like a you know, not today, right now, where we're sitting at like 10 concurrent viewers, but on average lately we 9. On average, usually we hit like upwards of almost 30, which is really good. That's like really fucking phenomenal. But then we go back to the before 4 times. I've done this before. We'll do it again. You go back to the before 4 times. Not even these, because I didn't have like a character for these, and I don't even think I talked during any of these. During my first opening streams, you got 21 views, 19 views, 23 views, 13 views, 14 views, 14 views again, 9 views, 26 views, 37 views, 8 views, 13 views, 17 views. Now you have to realize, right? These videos, these streams have existed for almost 2 years now. I know it says 1 year, but they've been around for 2 years. As like regular VODs, and those views actually count as well. So I was lucky if I was even hitting like 10 views, right? Back in the day. And this was true for a while. Sometimes I'd hit like 50 and I'd be like, oh, that was a really good stream. You got second place on the show you entered before you quit it. Well, that's good. Don't go back to it. 81 was like, oh, it's a really good stream. 65, oh, really good stream. And I hit like 149. I'm like, oh, it's a really good stream. Yeah. And then like we hit 19 and then like 30. And again, during all of these, I maybe had 1 to 3 concurrent viewers. And it would spike and it would drop. And it would spike and it would drop. And the hardest thing to do is to be able to have high energy and be entertaining and be like somebody that like people want to sit around with while you have 0 concurrent viewers, while nobody is watching you. I was very lucky to have almost day 1. Like everybody here needs to give credence and homage to Day, because if it wasn't for Day, I don't think I would have like kept up with it. I think I would have, because I'm stubborn as fuck, but Day was like a day 1 viewer. Literally the day that I first started streaming 14, they showed up in chat. And were there pretty much every single fucking day. Which is actual dedication, but not everybody is going to get a day. Not everyone's going to have that in their life. And then you're going to have people that come and go. And then you're going to have people that like either try to take the piss out of you, like fuck around with you. And starting off with that and starting there and like really like again starting from nothing and trying to build your way up, even just trying to get discovered, it's like near impossible. It's like actually really difficult. So on top of streaming, you have to do something else. You can't just stream. There are so many streamers that think, oh, if I just stream, all the time, every day, people will watch me. No, you gotta do shit. You have to give people a reason to watch you in the first place. For me, it's animation. For other people, it's like funny haha clips. For other people, it's just straight up porn. It's like you gotta give people a reason to watch you. I'm very lucky that I was a very personality first streamer, where my personality is the thing that most people kind of click on for. And then also I just happen to do a bunch of cool shit. Which I know sounds like me fluffing my feathers a little bit, but it is true. I animate, I draw, I have like enough existence to kind of be able to talk about different things. And, you know, I have a pretty extensive, what is it? Repertoire of different things that I get into. All at various levels, of course. And all of that means that, like, I can paint in very broad strokes and usually get, like, some decent people to pop up. YouTube over boobtuber, exactly. I may have boobs, I may also have a butt, but, like, you know, that doesn't mean that, like, that's the kind of content that I make. I don't do ASMR shit. And for queers and furries, it depends. I think a good acknowledgement is the idea that, like, this is gonna sound like way too full of myself for a second, but I'm like in the minority that I have like over 1,000 subscribers. I'm in like the top 10% of like YouTubers. I don't think people realize that. Is like how hard it is to even get like 1,000 subs. To be noticed by like 1,000 people in the first place. It's really fucking hard. Right? And this is also true, again, I'm talking mostly from streaming on YouTube because I don't touch Twitch. Twitch is even worse for like being discovered. Because if you go to Twitch, it's all about like, what are people watching? If somebody's going to Twitch, they're watching their favorite Twitch streamer, they're not looking for you. Everything is discoverability. Yeah, no, it is. No, that is it. Yeah. People need to be able to find you. You need to be able to do something that gives people a reason to stay. And then not only that, you have to remember that if you're live streaming at any time, at any fucking time, somebody could click on your stream at any time. And that will be their first and only impression of you, because they could click on your stream and hear me say something silly like, I hate fire ants. And they'd be like, I love fire ants. I hate this person now. And then they click off. Right? Or I could be sat here being like, man, my butt sure do hurt from last night. I got so fired up doing so many things to my butt last night. Yeah, my little butt, right? And that's like somebody's first impression of me. And there's no taking that back. And they're just like, what the fuck did I just walk in on? And the worst part is I've done that to people. I don't have the consistent time. That's also another thing, is consistency. Yeah, I was going to build up to that in a sec. But I remember I had a friend of mine way before I started streaming, and they were a streamer too, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna go support them, because like I like them. They're my friend. So I click on one of their streams one time. They were a Twitch streamer. I don't think they stream anymore. And the thing I opened on was them sat there munching on pretzels doing ASMR content. They were just sitting there, like facing forward. They were also like a VTuber. And they're just like, these pretzels are great. Right? The whole time. And I'm like, I don't really like this. I'm not really into this. I'm not gonna watch this anymore. And then I stopped watching them. And then I think I joined like another time, and then they were doing like ASMR stuff again. I'm like, I don't like this. This isn't like fun stuff for me to watch. Like someone's content but never find the dice roll popular. Exactly, that too. Yeah. And that's why, you know, as much as I mean, I feel like that's why it took a toll on my relationship, oddly enough. Not to bring it into that, but because I really, really like doing this, and because I thought it was fun, and because I wanted it to become a career, I'm not delusional. Yeah, Don, yeah. I'm not delusional enough to think that this is like a stable, permanent career. This is still technically a hobby, but I have enough free time in between hunting for a job and hoping to God that something fucking finally hires me, that I can stream for 12 hours a day, 8 hours a day, you know, do it on random days, do little events and things. I have the time to be able to do this. Not everybody does. And I'm also really lucky that the job that I had previously allowed me to do this in the first place. Because my previous job, I would work from like 7 a.m. to 3:30, and I would get home at 4. So I would start streaming at 4:45, and would stream for like anywhere from 5 to 8 hours, depending, and then even sometimes longer on weekends. So I would make this into like a second job, right? Not everybody's able to do that. Other people have things that they want to do. I was really lucky that my partner was able to, like, you know, she had her own things that she wanted to be doing. I was cool with that. It just boiled over to the point where our schedules no longer lined up, so we were never able to hang out as much as we wanted to. But like, again, I took this seriously, that's all. But again, as well, is that off of money that I make, what is it? Not normal, but like off of the money that I make just from YouTube, is not enough to pay, like I think it's enough to pay like bills. Not even like rent, it's just bills. It goes all straight and back in the bills. Like next month from YouTube alone, I'll be making $160. Funny ASMR, weird kind, both. Right? We got $160. Where's my phone? Come here. And that just all goes right back in the bills. Like I can't even touch that. So if it wasn't for people donating and like helping the channel separately, I wouldn't be able to survive. Which is another part of streaming that people don't seem to understand, is that they see these streamers that make like thousands upon thousands of dollars, or they're like super duper rich, or even YouTubers that are like super duper rich, right? And they're always making content and they're able to do all these crazy things. Is like, yeah, my video that hit 35K, the Atlas video, that made me like not even $100. That's not enough to afford like fucking anything, right? And that was like my best video yet. Imagine having to do that consistently, how much money you could make off that. That's really good. But you need 35,000 people to watch your content consecutively. That's not going to happen. Hell, even Paladin, right? Paladin alone has made maybe just under $20. Food? Oh, dude, food. I'm lucky if I eat. Not to make that like really sad, but no, it's true. Like, I am lucky if I get to eat. Everything goes right back into bills. Everything goes back into just like surviving, and living. Actually, you know what's really sad? See that big number up there? That 577? That up there? Yeah, I don't get to touch that. Some of it I've been able to touch. I think like about like 150 of it I've been able to touch. The rest of it is either immediately into bills from the start of the month, or immediately into YouTube, because if people donate through YouTube itself, I don't see that money until next month. So that's part of that 160 I'm making next month is up there. So, yeah. So, yeah. There's the 1% for donations, on average 1% of the audience tips 1% of their income. Yeah, 1% of the time. Exactly. Like if one person, well, let me put it in a perspective for you, right? If one singular person, not one singular person, but if every single person who watched Paladin, right, donated $1, just a singular dollar, I would have made $9,000. But do I have any Mexican left over? No, I ate it all. It was good. It was a good taco. It was a very messy taco. It was a very greasy taco, though, I will say. Not that I mind. I like my tacos wet. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. I have to recover from that one. I gotta come back from that. Give me a sec. I'm sorry. That was a very low brow one. That was a low swing. No, but it was good. Thank you, Pocket. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, don't. Again, I am in a lovely position. And I don't mean lovely position as in, oh, I'm rich and famous and everybody loves me. Oh, there's a cat. Hello, cat. I'm sorry, Nate. It was funny. Get out of there. But no, what I mean to say is that I'm very lucky and in a lovely position where I have, again, I talk about you guys all the time because, you know, you guys are awesome. But I have a really awesome community. But this community didn't like spawn out of nowhere. It spawned because of like all the work that I've put in, and because I'm like personable, I guess, or something. I don't know. People watch me for some fuck ass. Bro, are you sucking my paws right now? Hell yeah!
Get some nom noms.
I can only assume who that is. Thank you, Pocket. It's like whales and pay-to-win games, a small portion of tip. Yeah, no, see, exactly, yeah. You've hit your limit for the week. That's okay, Pocket. It's more than enough, thank you. I'll get myself a coffee to wake myself up and like a sandwich or something. Actually, I might get a tea. No, I shouldn't get a tea. It'll be cold by the time it gets here. No, but again, like, I'm very thankful to have the community that I've built that do support me, and they have enough understanding of my situation, which is nice. And you know, everyone tries to help in the way that they can, and I appreciate that. Whether it's just watching the few who donate, or the few that like share me around and be like, watch this person, they're really funny apparently. It all helps. It really does. And I'm not delusional enough to be sat here being like, I'm gonna do this forever, and this is my job, and this is gonna make me millions of dollars, and I'm gonna be able to do everything that I want to do. No, I need a job. I need a job now. I'm scared. Hey. Please. This person wants you to meow. Go on. Get to it. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. 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 Meow, meow. Happy? Okay. Thanks, champ. But again, work. You got to put in the work. That's kind of where we started with this conversation in general. Is that like you should absolutely try being a streamer or a YouTuber or try being anything that you want to be, right? If you want to get into it, get into it. The thing is that you have to, it's a lot of work. You're both lazy and not lazy at the same time. The big VTubers are lazy. They're the ones that get like free promotion. They're like bouncing off their already existing jobs. They like over sexualize themselves because they're comfortable doing that. And they already have like a community that like swings behind them because they like the thing that they're doing. Right? Or they're rich to begin with because they're some like high-end professional or whatever, and they can afford to make whatever kind of like avatar that they want, right? If you're a little baby getting started, it's a lot different. It's way different. It's way harder. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't try. It's honestly, being like any kind of content creator is a lot like being an artist, like on Instagram or DeviantArt or something like that, right? Where it's like you will see people with like massive communities. You'll see people with really small but close-knit communities. And you'll go, I want that. And you are one of trillions of people. There's not that many people on the planet, but still, one of millions of people on the planet who want that exact same thing. So you have to set yourself apart. But the only way that you can actually set yourself apart is by putting in the work to be worth watching. I remember I had a viewer forever ago. They pissed me off. Badger knows who I'm talking about. I always bring them up when we talk about these things. Is that still sperm? Yeah, a little spermy. There's they were somebody who, imagine having more than 4 frames of pinch, right? It doesn't have to be a job. It can be a hobby. Exactly. No, this is 1000% like a passion project for me. Everything that I do is a passion project. If I happen to make money off of it, awesome. Even better. But like, if someday push comes to shove and I have to quit this to get a job to like pay bills, I'm gonna do that. I have to do that. I haven't even heard back from fucking Cumberland Farms down the road, actually. So, yeah. Cool. Just eyes closed versions of the other two. Yeah, pretty much. Do not DA. No, don't do DA. Don't. I'm just giving the example of like, trying to be popular on one of those websites is like, you can't compare yourself to other people. Other people are your competition. You need to be better than them. And the only way that you can be better than them is by putting in the actual work. What's like a good example? What's like a good video game example for that? It's like using a build in a video game that you didn't put in the work to understand how it works. And then you think that the game's... No, I don't know. I can't make a good analogy out of that. Point is, if you're going to be a creative of any kind, put in the work and just do it for the love of the game. You can't do it for anybody else. It was actually a big talking point yesterday where somebody was like critiquing Paladin. And I'm like... Off-meta art builds when I don't know. I do purely meta. Are you kidding me? I'm the most meta build out there. I draw big titty bunny girls. Are you serious? I'm not. I don't know. I'm using the pre-baked build one here. I got my Elden Ring character from a video I watched online. But no, you gotta do the shit for the love of the game. Oh yeah, person I was talking about. That's right. I had a viewer who is buddies with Badger. Again, I'm glad I got Badger out of the divorce. Who always kind of like toyed, like walked around a little bit with like their dick out a little too much. That are like, I'm awesome and I'm incredible and I'm the best always. Yet they would never submit for critique, and they would never like really post any of their art. And it was always under the guise of it being like, oh, it's 18 plus and you don't want 18 plus like art being posted here. And I'm like, yeah, but like, I don't believe that you're doing enough of it that it's like this whole thing for you. And also like, you keep talking down to me like I'm worse than you. So like, I want to know just how much better you are than me. Hit me with it. Like, let me see what your work is. And even on his socials, like, he would never post any of this stuff. So he finally sent it to me, and I'm like, oh, this is all like terrible. Like, oh, this is all like fundamentally bad. Cool. Like, do you want help with this? Do you want to like have a conversation about any of this? Because again, you're coming at me for my art and the things that I do. Like, what do you want help? And the only help he asked for was like, hey, how do I become like more popular? And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And my question that I asked him, and it sent him into a tizzy, ask yourself this question too, is why the fuck should people care? And then what he did, and what you might do if you ask yourself this question, is that you put yourself down. You go, oh, people shouldn't care about me. I'm not good enough. I'm not cool enough to do things. So like nobody cares about me. And it's like, bitch ass motherfucker, piece of shit, dumbass. I need this song. I haven't listened to this in a while. I need this pickup.
That's not right.
Yeah. For those that need the hype.
I have to be something I'm not.
Nah, it's hype. Nah, it's
I
hype.
came here to turn things around.
Nah, it's hype.
To become the best in the world.
Nah, it's hype.
Unless I beat someone stronger than me, that won't happen.
Like, what the fuck? If you put yourself down, all you're going to do is make other people feel that. You need to unapologetically be confident in the shit that you do. You're better than the person that's better than you. But you need to put in the work to fucking get there. If you just keep fighting level 1 mobs, you're never gonna hit level 6. Doesn't matter if you're already level 5.
A striker!
You gotta keep going. Like, fuck you. Like, you gotta keep going before you leave. I'm gay? Fuck yeah, I am. Sucking dick like for fucking days. What is that? Are you kidding me? Seriously, you can't fucking hate yourself. For real. Like if you don't love the thing that you're doing, no one else is going to love the thing that you're doing. So love the thing that you're doing. Be passionate about the thing that you're doing. Me? Gongaga. Me? No, me? I'm passionate about Paladin. I love my character Elise. I love her immensely. I care about her very deeply. I talk about her like she's like really important to me because she is. And guess what? I built an entire career off of her. As much as I say this isn't a job, I've built a career off of her. Because I love her. And I care about her and I cherish her. Look at anybody, like any other creative that you can see out there right now that does probably the same shit that I do. They have a character that they care about and draw in a bunch of different like situations and things and share it with other people. Wild, right? Crazy. Again, I'm built different. I'm sorry. Like I have to acknowledge that I'm like a little, like I am built a little differently. Because of how I've just always like looked at myself and looked at other people. Is that like, I didn't get, oh, how do I put it? This is a 30-minute long song. Not what I want. Here, we'll do this. If we look at my timeline of like existence, right? If we look at my timeline, if I go up here, let's put them there. I started drawing probably anywhere from like 20. What is it? It had to have been like 2012 or something. I'm gonna make this thicker too. Like 20, I think like 2008, I got really into art. But I never really wanted to like, I don't know, but I never really touched like DeviantArt or even Newgrounds as like a creator. I just knew of this one because I would play games on this. I would play games on Newgrounds. So in like 2010, I want to say, I found a tutorial made by Jazza, who was a Newgrounds creator, who also made a series called Paladin, Time is a Flat Circle. Also, The Legend of Larry, which was good. Of Carrington, Larry of Carrington. Oh, bye, Red. Okay. I'm doing like a whole hype speech, but alright. I guess it's for everybody else then. Like I found their like thing, and they did like drawing tutorials, and I thought that was so cool. So I started doing that, and I drew probably from 2010 all the way to like 2016. Sorry. From 2010 to 2016, following tutorials and like getting better, but I never touched DeviantArt. Never ever touched it. My earliest post, I think I can go find it. My earliest post, DeviantArt, 10 Rabbit, still has my dead name like all over it, so I gotta be a little careful here. Sort by oldest. My first post I ever made to DeviantArt was on May 3rd, 2016. Yeah. That was the first thing that I ever posted on DeviantArt. That is technically the first thing I ever posted on social media ever. Hell, even if we go look at my Instagram, right? If I look at my Insta and I go all the way to like my first post. And back we go, and back we go, and back we go, and back we go. I made a lot of stuff. I made a lot of stuff. There's a shit ton of stuff all over my stuff. Da 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 da. There's a lot of stuff going on back to the start of the stuff. There's a lot of stuff. We're giving it a suck. There's a lot of fucking stuff, and there's a little bit of titty. That didn't rhyme, but that's okay. Some butt. Okay, we got some Elise. Here we go. My 2017. Yeah, okay, so like 2016, 2017, around this time is when I finally like started existing online, right? As like a creator. So previous Leon, right? There's like a 6-year gap of not touching online spaces or even hunting like likes or you know like thumbs ups or anything like that. I was not hunting these things in the slightest. I was just kind of creating for the sake of creating. Was that you lost all your old art that you posted? That's not, I don't know. What? Did you forget your old account, or did it get deleted, or what happened? This is also why I keep most of my art in my sketchbooks. And I think all of my digital art got uploaded at one point, because that's when I actually started hitting this online part. Is that I had never touched digital art. Is it dead name remover extension store? Maybe. I don't know. I don't care. If you looked up that name, you wouldn't find me. You know what? It is truly a dead name. If you genuinely looked up my previous name, you would never find me. You would find a Facebook account with like Matt Smith as like the profile picture, and that's it, because I was really into Doctor Who. Ex-friend went into your account and deleted it all. Oh, fuck. Well, fresh start. That's like dying in like in a hardcore world. Goddamn. But the thing I'm getting at here is, again, 6-year gap of just no digital art, no anything, just purely doing it for the love of the game, existing in my own space, not talking to anybody about this besides like my friends, right? I used to do comics for me and my friends like all the time. That's how I used to do things. But I was still online beforehand, obviously. I was watching things that I definitely should not have been, but I was mostly because I was watching Tobuscus, and Tobuscus had a lot of animations done by Gonzo SSM, and I should not have been watching anything done by Gonzo SSM, if I'm being entirely honest. Hot diggity damn. And also, speaking of hot diggity damn, Hot Diggity Demon, I watched a lot of his stuff as well. I can still feel my shoulder blades wiggle because of the My Little Pony episode where Giant Discord rips off Rainbow Dash's wings. No, it's not that big of an... Again, most of the things that my name is attached to is so, like, you have to go find it. Like, you have to go digging for it. I think I deleted the only picture that is, like, of my face that is out there right now. Because I never took pictures of myself, because I just wasn't very photogenic. Again, unless you found my mom, you would maybe not even be able to find me as well. All the way back in 09? Hot damn. But again, my main reason for bringing all this up is that, again, for 6 years to almost 8 years of my career, quote unquote, as like an artist was spent not being influenced by other people's opinion on the internet, only just me seeing people like Jazza or seeing people like Gonzo and being like, man, I really like how their art looks, I want to be just like them, and thinking it's this, like, not unattainable, but it's like I have to work for this. I have to work to get there. I have to work really hard to get to this point, because they're so much better than me. But because I never, weighed myself against them, I only saw them as goals, like stepping stones, not as people that were better than me or a reason for me not to do it. I saw them as inspiration. I was like, ooh, I want to do this. To the point where, if I could find it, I don't know where it is, I have drawings of like my own Minecraft OCs that were like drawn exactly like how Gonzo would draw his characters, like this shit. From like the old Tobuscus animations, like same deal. I had like the same characters and everything. Oddly enough, got me really good at drawing in perspective, because I was always just drawing like cube heads and things. So I got really good at it. So, that's a thing, I guess. Good job, past me. But yeah, I didn't grow up with this. I feel like there's a lot of younger artists out there right now who are so, I don't say in their own head, but they grew up with this idolization of having their own community, having their own space and all these things like that. And I just never had that. But like, I still wanted that, but I just didn't grow up with that kind of like perception of like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit that. It's like, no, it'll take some work and I'll get there. You know, even same thing with people like Smosh, right? I grew up with Smosh. I love Smosh, dude. Like, I unironically had like the biggest parasocial relationship with Smosh because I used to watch Lunchtime with Smosh like all the time and like pretend that I was like hanging out with them. It was bad. It was real bad. Being a beginner is also really frowned upon. Oh yeah, no, it is. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely it is. Artists growing up today are more like content creators. No, they absolutely are. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, that too, Pocket, is chasing numbers. You can't do that. You cannot chase numbers. As much as I'm over here, I know it's wild coming from me because I'm over here being like, bigger number, better person, bigger number, better person, right? That's a bit. That's entirely a bit. And as much as it makes me happy to see that Paladin is in fact popping the fuck off, even if it didn't, I would still like it. Even if it only got like 50 views, maybe even like 40 views, maybe 2 views, still would have been really happy with it. Because that was the case with a lot of my earlier animations too, like Dullahan or you know, Final Vanguard 297, all the like the old shitty films that I did back in college. I loved those for the sake of just making those. And I feel like that's a thing a lot of people kind of, I don't want to say lose out on, but people kind of don't let themselves have that anymore. The act of creating is no longer the fun part. It's the act of getting people to look at the thing that you've made and go, ooh, yes, and give you validation. That's the fun part. It's why AI is like as rampant as it is. They can't paint the Mona Lisa after 2 days of painting. They think they're not good enough to paint it. Yeah, exactly. Here's how to become the best artist in 5 minutes. It's like, no, it takes time. This has been like 20 years of my life at this point, going almost on 30, right? I didn't start good. We can even go back 10 years ago to some of my older works, and like, I hate it. Like, my baby. Let me go in my DeviantArt. That's like a good example. Like, I would look at this. The drawing of Parzival. I would look at this. This was from, what year was this? This was from 2019. 7 years ago, my bones turned to dust. I think this is bad. I think this looks like shit. I really hate this. I don't like how these hands look. I don't like how the face looks. I don't like any part of this. But I remember back in 2019, I thought this was pretty good. I had fun making it. Let's go further back. Let me go see all. Let's do search by oldest. Let's do that. Sure. You know what? It proves my point. Brother, Same character, by the way. Brother, same character, by the way. No, it's bad. Don't say iffy, it's bad. It's okay to say it's bad. What year was this one? Hold on, let me look. What year is this one? This was 2016. What's another one? Well, here's one. Same character, by the way. Brother, like the hand, the foreshortening, the structure on the violin that you can't even see, the gradient shading that is 1000% using like black or some shit. Like this is like a black multiply layer or some shit like that, you know, where it's like I'm just like fucking with the opacity. Look at the headband color is just like really bad, and like the pink is like really bad, and like what is this head to body ratio, and like how tall is her torso to her head? Same character, by the way. 2016, by the way. Here, let's skip like a little bit ahead. Oh, that one's like real bad. Oh yeah, this one. Same character, by the way. Same character, by the way. Like, look at how bad. Oh my god, why is her? She got no crotch. She got like no hips at all. She got like the booty shorts, but like the armor on the legs with the wrap, and like the two belts crossing over each other with different buckles, but also another belt that's a bag that sits over and is there with the furry top of the boots that sits above the knee, maybe. I can't tell. And the like folds on the boot, and like the sweatshirt that is also has the collar, but also has a boob armor, but also has like a top of chest of also the boob armor, and then also the strap, many a belts. Tetsuya Nomura would be proud. And then like this shield thingy on the arm, but also fur over here, and the 3 spikes and the scars, and the sword that is the green and the pink and the silver and the green. Yeah. Same character, by the way. I got better. Hold on, where did I get better? I hit a point where I got better. Oh, you know what else I used to do? I used to trace. I used to be a filthy little tracer. This pose was like traced off of somebody else's thing. And I took it and I did my own thing to it. But I still thought it came out pretty cute. Hell, even to this day, like I don't think this is bad. My line quality is shit. But for tracing, not bad. I also remember I did like a fuck ton of these to like fix it. But this is also why I tell you guys to trace in general, is because like I traced this one, and then what I went and did is I didn't trace this one. I went from this one to this one. This one to this one. Right? And I kind of learned how to do it. See, you say tracing is acceptable, but there are people that get mad that people trace. Right? But if I never traced, if I never like liked somebody else's art and be like, I'm gonna figure out how to draw it, I never would have like learned half the shit that I know. I'll build muscle. Exactly. You know why tracing is looked down upon? You know why? It's because it's the same thing that happens with AI. Actually, I remember this being like a talking point that I was trying to make, but nobody wanted to listen to me. As long as you're honest about it. That's the thing. though. That's that right there, right? Why do you have to be honest about it? Because the context, right? All of a sudden, the context behind why somebody is tracing is that they're not tracing to learn, they're tracing to produce content. They're so unoriginal, they have to take somebody else's work and trace their own work on top of it to then post it. Right? No, don't. Like, just enjoy creating, forehead. Just go make art, fucker. There's, like, it's fine. Again, if you're chasing numbers, you're claiming the original. No, exactly, yeah. Like, if you're chasing numbers or you're trying to make it a career, yeah, that becomes shitty. That becomes an asshole thing to do. But when everybody is doing that all of a sudden, it shifts the perspective of how that works. This is gonna sound weird, but I think one of the funniest things to me is how random rotoscoping in animation has become like funny. Like rotoscoping in general has become like a comedy tool. When rotoscoping is just tracing. It's tracing somebody else's movement. A part of it for some people is wanting to keep their style to theirs, which is stupid as well. I hate art styles. I hate art styles. I will always hate art styles because you are not a TV show. Nothing really matters. You can draw whatever. If you hold yourself to just a fucking thing, it's fucking stupid. I need to turn that into a song. The smaller creators work without mentioning them, it's also shitty. Yeah. I think what's happening, well, I don't think it's what's happening. I think it's what's happened is that you have a bunch of really young artists and little baby creators and like little babies, little itty bitty babies. And what they are doing is that they are immediately having access to the ability of becoming a creator. So suddenly they're like weighted as a creator immediately. Not have to ask, but they're a friend and they would know immediately. Yeah. Their done pattern on horses a certain way. Where it's just roast. Yeah. Pissing when everyone started to mimic because it was cool. Yeah. Like, no. Oh my God. Like, you know what's always sat very comfy with me? And I want to make like a big call out post at some point. I would like to turn this into a video, but it's a little too negative for little old me. But have you guys ever watched one of those videos from like an artist or a creator and it goes, "My art teacher hated my style. They hated my anime art and they banned me from drawing anime." And I remember when I was a kid, because I was also drawing anime, being like, whoa, what? That's so stupid. Why would they do that? Why would they ban drawing anime? That's so bad. Like, oh my God. And then I got older and I started realizing like, wait, no, your style was just like bad. You were limiting yourself. You had like pigeonholed yourself into drawing like one specific way. And because you did that, you couldn't like learn or grow or adapt or try something new or like fuck up and be comfortable with it because you always had to do everything the exact same way. And because of that, you were actually not growing as an artist. And the reason they were so hard on you was because they saw that you were passionate about art and they wanted you to have that perspective, but you just were pushing back on them so hard because you're like, no, this is how I'm gonna draw forever, because you're stupid and like a child. Like that you're literally like not teaching it'd be like, you know what it's like? Imagine you're sitting in math class. I know, horrible. I hate it too. You're sat in math class and the teacher's like, all right, class, today we're going to be learning about multiplication. And you go, no. And the teacher's like, fucking what? And you're like, we're gonna be doing more addition. I don't care if multiplication is easier. I'm only ever gonna do addition. Nothing else. Ever. And you're like, what? Are you okay, kid? Semi-realism to cartoon to semi to cartoon each time you get back. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's like ideal. That's fine. But again, you can't, especially when you're like like when you're a high school kid. It's like, you're learning, you're growing, you're and of course everyone has shitty teachers. Don't get me wrong. Like there are of course always going to be shitty teachers. But most of the videos that I've seen back in the day, I don't watch these anymore because these are like a bunch of kids that make these things in general. It's always like, I was drawing my anime waifu, like fucking May from Turning Red, like, you know, those like really like the really sharp, pointy, like chin faces. It's like, yeah, okay, you can draw that, but like you should learn how to do this thing. Should learn how to draw in perspective. And the kid's like, no, I don't use perspective in my style. It's like, what fucking style, child? Like, what is this? Like, what do you mean by style? Shut up. Like, a style should only exist for a TV show or if you're producing a consistent, like a product that needs to be consistent. It's like, shut up. I'm gonna punch you in the face. I hate kids. Can I find like a good... I did like colored pencil for a while. I'm trying to find more digital art. Oh, here. Here you go. Pocket. This will make you happy. Look at this. Siblings. I don't know what's going on with that body, by the way, or that fur or any of that really. I don't know. And the tail and the like those trees and the grass, even just like the foreshortening of it all. It's very flat. It's like you know what it is? Hold on, can I like look up that dog hitting you like oh yeah. No, I was not good. I was not good at furries for like the longest time. I was actually a closet furry for a really long time, actually. I tried a few times to make a fursona. It did not go over well. I just kind of depicted myself as myself. Oh, here we go. I start like getting better around here. Nah, I won't do that one. That one's too much butt. Man, I was such a teenager at one point. Here we go. Like I got better. I started mimicking fucking Overwatch of all things. I thought Overwatch's art style was like really good. Oh, here's one that I colored with Copic marker. I started getting into Copics around this time. Trying to find like another example. There's a good chunk of time where like I Here we go. Here's another one. This one's like okay. The folds on the clothes are a little much, but it's all right. I got better. I did like really tall bodies for some reason. I would always do like really, really tall bodies. Forget when I stopped doing that. I did it at some point. Here we go. This one, I actually remember being pretty happy with. But, don't dead name, don't dead name, don't dead name. When was this? 2017. So this one was done in 2017. Ooh, wow. It's still not very good. There's a lot of breakage in the coloring in the line art here. But like same character. I'm realizing she used to be a lot more red coated. Let's get like a little later. But I still want like Elise. No, this might be a good spot. And then I started getting like a little better. This one was also 2017. My line art started getting a lot cleaner. My like coloring ability started getting better. I learned how to use like font. And then if we go here. Here. Yeah, I stopped posting on DeviantArt for like a hot minute. Again, I'm mostly just using Elise here, because then it goes into a lot of Rauta stuff. There's another Elise design. Same character, by the way. Same character, by the way. Oh, here's one. I remember being really proud of this one. This one I really liked. I feel like I did a pretty good job with the estrogen is blue now. It used to be pink. Oh, right on. Yeah, I thought I did, like, especially down here, I thought I did like a really good job with the texturing. I remember being really proud of it. I do. And then we round up to about here. This is 2020. And this was when I was working on Vanguard. I started getting a lot better. And then obviously, you know, we hit nowadays, and you know, we still got same character. Just a little cutie. I ballooned out her boobs like a lot. And this was like what, maybe like a month ago? So 6 years between this and this. Same character. She's even got the Carrion Greatsword. Like, look at her. But yeah. She started as this. And then eventually Because I closed it, I have to go reopen it. And eventually it became this. It takes time. It takes a long time. It really does. But it's never too late to start. I think that's another thing. I think some people think that it's like too late to actually start. Also, fucking dog jump scare. It's never too late to start. It's always You sent me a bunch of old stuff. You're still typing. Are you still sending me old stuff? It's never too late to start, but it's always too early to give up. There you go. There's your fortune cookie for tonight. And also,
Bro, are you sucking
oh my god,
paws right now? Hell yeah!
where'd you get that from? Where'd you get the $20 from, Badger? What the fuck is that? Fuck. Hold on, no, I gotta hear that again. Play that. Bring that back.
Bro, are you sucking my paws right now?
I gotta hear that.
Hell yeah!
I gotta hear that. Your art progression via wolves. Was that what all of this was? Ajax. Oh my god, that line quality is bad, honey. Whew. Oh, I do. I like the scary red wolf. I like that. You gotta do more shit like that. Is this all you, or is this somebody else? No idea where this artist went. Still use the same program. Well, I know you use Paint Tool Sci, which is like the classic for everybody to use. Also, thank you for the 20 badge. I have to go add 40 now. Thanks to both of you guys. But you're known. Oh, right. That's you? Oh. Yeah, where the fuck did this one go, Pac? What the hell? Bring that shit back. 100 in birthday money? Right on. And yet you sent me $20 when you could have, like, bought something for 30. Ba-na-ba. No, I make the joke. It's okay. Again, seriously, thank you for the 20. But yeah, I don't focus on, this goes for all creatives, obviously. Don't focus on becoming popular. Don't focus on, you know, number go big, bigger number, better person. Don't focus on any of that. The most important thing that you should focus on is making stuff that you're happy with, and then sharing it with people that make you happy to be making more stuff. Don't tempt you. Already tempting you. Like, the folder is there. There's only one person who has access to the folder right now. Technically two. Like, seriously, people. Like, pay $30. No, I mean, don't, because I don't want you to, but like, $30. $30, and then all your titty dreams come true. Like, stepping away from titty dreams for a second. Like, what is it? What is it? I think so many people are too focused on, like, becoming popular instead of just making things. You gotta make stuff. And then you should surround yourself with people that like it that you're making stuff. Right? Because that's what I did, and it's working out pretty fucking good, apparently. Is something... Yeah. And also, furthermore, as well, you should make things that you want to make and then be so excited about making those things you want to get better at making that thing. Again, much like video games or otherwise, is that, like, if you play a video game and you really like that game, and you learn the ins and outs of it and learn how to play it perfectly, good. You're not going to just sit there and, like, really like playing the game. And then, who's the baddie on the left? Which one? This one or the one in the jar? Because technically that's me. I just cut off my snout. I got distracted. Oh, yeah, if you're playing a game and you really like it, and you're like, I really like this game, and then you just kind of don't play it ever. Why? Shouldn't you, like playing it? You should get... You don't have to be, like, perfect at it, but you should at least, like, enjoy it. And, oh, this one? That's Dagger. They have dual swords that they swing around like that. And they're gonna get fucking decapitated. Because violence is awesome. Also, I haven't looked at... I did realize, actually, unrelated to my motivational, like, conversation that we were just having, I did realize that, like, his walk animation is going to be a fucking nightmare to properly animate. Because it is douche and then a douche. So I have to wait, like, a frame for him to move again. So he's going to be really, like, really fucking slow. Like, the process is hard. Make the process more enjoyable. Or take the process in steps. That's actually... I actually hate the phrase, like, trust the process. I hate that. You should like everything from, like, every step of the go. You should never be, like, trusting the process to, like, make up for something that you're clearly not enjoying. Like, if I take, do I have, like, an MDP? Okay, not that one. That one's too much booby. Okay, we'll do this one. We'll do the good doctor. Right. If I peel back all these layers, right? If we peel back all, like, the color and all the effects and all the like, color effects and the background, right? And all these things and this color, and we just sit with this liner. I like this. This is pretty good. I'd be pretty happy with ending it here with just this. And then if we take it even further back and we sit here with, like, you know, just the sketches, I'm like, oh, I really Like, I don't even need this guy. I can just really like how this looks. Or I can get rid of her and just have him there and be like, oh, I really like how he looks. Even though she's also there. But that's just because I redid it. Where did this come from? When did I do this? Am I having a King in Yellow moment? Where I'm like, when the fuck did I make this? I don't remember this ever being made. I'm being serious. I don't ever remember making this. When did I make this? This is like a full drawing. There's like a background and everything. Where did this come from? There's like an alternative line art layer. What the fuck? Oh, I can see why I redid it. Yeah, I'm not too happy with that one. The hell? Bro, where did you come from? Oh yeah, I shrank her down. I literally don't remember doing, and it's like inside another art piece. The fuck? Okay. Get on. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, Nay. Sorry, I'm just... I'm having like a backrooms moment with like... Where the fuck did this art come from? Maybe I sleep drew it? No, I definitely had to like drawn it regularly. What the hell? When did I do that? What? But it bugs me that it's like in another like it's in another program. Not program, like in another art piece's like background. And I clearly never saved it because I don't remember ever doing it. I remember grabbing this for color reference, right? Okay. Right on. Is that a wasp? Better not have been a wasp. But yeah, just like... Alright, I have to get myself out of my phone. Like, just drawing this and this, like, even as a sketch, I like it. I feel like that's something people have to get more comfortable with just in general. Is, like, drawing things and not finishing them. It's like in The Big Bang Theory. Not something I think anybody wants to hear. This is also about to go into my search history. Amy Edges Sheldon.
I've come up with a series of exercises to help with your
How much
compulsive need for closure.
How much can I get away with
I
this?
take issue with the word compulsive.
All I'm saying is we live in a world where closure isn't always an
Perfect. You can't always finish the things that you want to do. So sometimes it's okay to leave things unfinished. I still hate the laugh track for this show, I will admit.
Shun. Okay.
Can I get... Again, this is... I literally looked up Amy Edges Sheldon as the way to find this. Here we'll get like... Where is it?
Peel off my own face and normal person. Especially since I'm about to win.
You gotta be okay with erasing the board even when you're about to win. You gotta be cool with that.
Home of the... Next.
Gotta be okay with the song not ending.
That's quite an impressive layout, isn't it?
Dude, I love Modern Family.
Yes.
But again, I also really enjoy Big Bang Theory, to be fair.
It's back to that.
Oops, missed one. Now your wish can't come true.
At least let him eat the cake!
Lucky for you, because I wished you were dead. I must say, I was skeptical at first, but this has truly been a transformative evening.
I'm a little surprised to hear you feeling so positive.
Well, you're an excellent neuroscientist, you're a wonderful girlfriend, and...
He's learned!
And
Doesn't matter, does it?
I'm proud of you, Sheldon.
I'm gonna get yelled at by YouTube, I don't care.
And a complete sucker. Oh, yeah. There he is. And the home of the brave. Don't stop. Yes, keep going.
This is why I was able to find it by looking up this. But yeah, no, I feel like more people need to get comfortable with not finishing things and leaving things like midway done. Everybody expects like they have to finish everything. They can't just like do sketches and stuff. They can't just like have fun. They can't just like muck around. I like mucking around. You guys should muck around too. It's okay. It's fun. It's a good time. Was looping it so, or did I loop it? Oh no. That looked weird. Why'd that look weird? No, it didn't look weird. I think I was reading it weird. I feel like I want him to move more when he swings. But I feel like that's just something that I can do, like in the moment. Oh. Oh. We got patch notes for Final Fantasy XIV. Hold on. Anything important? No, it doesn't look like it. It's mostly just like ultimate stuff. It was a hotfix. Not a proper patch. That's okay. I have to like animate. I have to like draw things. I don't wanna. I wanna wax on poetically about positivity and making people feel good about themselves. I don't wanna have to work. I want to put in effort and like draw and like do things. I want to make other people feel good about doing things so I don't have to do them myself. You just throw it. Well, okay. Well, now you can call out of work. There you go. Right? You're gonna call out of work now, right? 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 Also, I'm gonna actually get like a drinky. I don't know what I want though. Sorry, I'm looking up stuff. Do a saltwater gargle and gargle too close to the sun. Gross! But now you have an excuse to call out of work, right? You are too honest for your own good, seriously. What's this place? Is this a bubble tea place? Ooh, it is. Oh, they have like nothing. They have like a milk tea. Oh, that's why. Oh, dude, I would kill for a gongcha. I do admittedly miss the Final Fantasy 14 collaboration they had. I really like the drink. I like the drink that they had. There's also a kung fu tea. You know what I really don't like about a lot of like modern like bubble tea places is that they have a lot of milk tea, but they tend to not have like any like fruit milk tea. What the fuck is this? Hold on. From Kung Fu Tea. Strawberry Burst Punch. Inspired by patriotic American flavors. It's even got a picture of an American flag in the picture for it. This crisp yet classic strawberry cooler combines with Red Bull energy and dynamic strawberry popping boba for an explosive, refreshing experience. Do I want that? I kind of want that. Oh shit, fuck no. $9 delivery fee? Fuck off. Nuh-uh, 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 nuh-uh. I could make that at home. A Sakura Rose, but no one carries it. No. I want something like fruity. I need fruit. Eat right, drink Jollibee had. No, it looked really good. That pissed me off that I never got it. I like blue drinks. Brayden can't have blue. Hello to you too. 1. Don't name your fucking kid Brayden. Okay? Yeah? Again, it's also just weird what 14 gets as like collaborations just in general. It's very strange. Again, Butterfinger. Why did they get a Butterfinger collab? What is that? And KFC and Jollibee, like that's so specific. And then same thing with the Gong Show one too, right? It's like I get it. I mean, hell, to be fair, even the Gong Show one wasn't even that special. It was literally just mango, but like in a Final Fantasy cup. All right, there's one down the road. Oh, what the fuck? That one's sponsored. This is $0 delivery fee. What the fuck? Is this one closer or is this one farther? This one's like closer. What the hell? Alright, I'm gonna get like a fruity drink. What should I get for a fruity drink from Dunkin's? Eh. Hold on, let me read you guys the options. So we got blackberry tangerine. That actually sounds kind of awesome. A peach. Just a juicy peach. I wouldn't mind a juicy peach. Heyo. A tropical mango. A sun zest. That's it. Dunkin' Zero is what it's called. Dunkin' Zero packed with delicious flavors of mango and peach. Oh, not as interesting. Glamberry. Blackberry and peach. Okay, they're putting a lot of peach into these things. Actually, do we have a fucking Aroma Joe's nearby? They have, like, good sodas. Aroma Hose. Oh, we do. Oh, it's 17 miles away and I would have to go pick it up and there's a $0 delivery fee because I can't. Okay, never mind. We'll go back to Dunkin's. Glamberry. Oh my god. Crazy. Like, wow. Black cherry Dunkin', pink pineapple Dunkin', electric blue lemonade. Wait, hold on. Shut the fuck up. Hold on. I think we have to do the electric blue lemonade. Sweet and tart lemonade with blue raspberry flavors. Yes, please. A cafe Sprite beer. That has been consistently one of my favorite drinks to get from McDonald's, and I hope they keep it. The Berry Blast Sprite from McDonald's is fucking awesome. Not even kidding. Seriously, like unironically, like fucking awesome. Oh, you can mix your own refresher? Okay, all right. I'll get 2 drinks. Blush Pop Dunkin'. What is this? Blackberry and mango. All right, fuck you guys. I'm like already trumpeting you guys again. Blackberry and mango sounds awesome. It also has caffeine in it, so it'll wake me up. Like, I want to try all of these. Like the Glamberry, the Sun Zest. That sounds like it's impossible to pronounce. And the Blackberry Tangerine. That one also sounds really good. No, I want the Blackberry and Tangerine. I want that one instead. I'll get that one instead of the other one. The Blush Pop sounds good, but I'm gonna get the Blackberry Tangerine Dunkin' Zero. Yeah. Can I get like no ice in it? No, it is forcing me to get ice in it. Okay. Is that why you had to go clean your fuck-ass car? Alright, and you know what? Today, I'm just gonna do hash browns, because I'm getting 2 drinks. 2 drinks are gonna be more than enough for my little tum-tum. Beautiful. Beautiful. I like Japanese grape flavored things. I don't like American grape flavored things. I also, when I was a kid, my first girlfriend, she loved grape soda. And that was like the only thing that like they had to drink at her house. So what would I do? I would ask my mom to buy me grape soda so I could force myself into liking it. I don't. I just don't like grape flavored things. It tastes like the medicine. It's just always tasted like the medicine to me. But I got Sakura gummies, like the Long Man gummies from Japan. And because I wanted to try all the different flavors, I I got like a variety pack and it came with grape flavored ones. And there was no way around getting the grape flavored ones. And I was like, fuck it, I bought them, I might as well try them. And I tried them, I'm like, oh my God, this is awesome. I don't hate this. This is like really good. And then, yeah, I just, I've consistently been okay with, like, grape-flavored Japanese candies and such. Grapefruit snacks. Oh, those ones are good, too. Yeah. Again, I'm just thinking of, like, grape soda. Grape soda's nasty. Like, fake grape always tastes too, like... It's, like, dusty. You know what I mean? Like it has kind of like a film... Not like a film to it. But it's kind of like... It's like gummy, almost, right? It kind of lingers in a while, for like a while. But if you get, like a fruit snack, that's still, like... good. That's not as, like... It doesn't coat your mouth the same way. I think that's it. I think grape candy is good. I think grape flavored liquids is bad. Like Kool-Aid. I don't like grape flavored Kool-Aid. Have you guys seen the guy who, he can I find it? He did like he's such a fucking moron, but he like sits in his car and he like makes these abominations. Kool-Aid and salt. Combining grape Kool-Aid and salt is a popular culinary and outdoor combination. It is most commonly used as a sweet and tangy seasoning blend for snacks like Kool-Aid pickles, or as a scent-based wildlife attractant. What the fuck? Wait, I thought it was just one guy. Oh my god, no, like a bunch of people do this. What the fuck? Kool-Aid / salt sprinkled on grapes? That actually doesn't sound bad. That actually sounds pretty good. No, I've been seeing so many of these, like, okay, I can't find it, but I can probably find his account. Hold on. Sour candy drink. Sourest candy drink. Next drink, 5-hour energy. Saw it last night. Bank Sprite. Guy that brings Sprite. Oh, here he is.
That's for sure. Mix it up.
Goodbye, Sean. We'll miss you.
Found him. Not him. Stitch with Sean Soko.
Yo, McDonald's.
Hold on. It's this guy. It is this guy. It is 1000% this guy, though. Is it this one? Oh, what the fuck? No, 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 no. Put it down. Stop! No, okay, so you know this guy, yeah. Oh my god. Oh no, I found it. Oh god, no, I found it. This is it. This is the one I was thinking of.
Water. 10 packs of grape Kool-Aid.
Please don't. Please oh god.
Now let's add some sugar.
Get the sugar, Sean. Add citric acid and show how tough you are.
This is the one I was thinking of.
6-7 pounds of dry ice.
What the fuck are you doing? Why?
Ladies and gentlemen, Black Panther. their Kool-Aid! If I can't finish this drink, I'm giving the first 5 people $5. Alright, let's go!
Fucking what the hell?
What kind of had him drinking this? Oh, no! What the?
No, I agree with it. I agree with this comment. Who keeps giving him dry ice? That is not the video I was thinking of. Oh my god, I didn't realize he did that twice. Where does he keep getting it? The fucking dry ice from? It's like a science experiment. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this might actually be good.
Them drinks was jumping.
Why is he crying? No.
Now let's try them with Warhead soda.
What? Wait, they make Warhead soda? That actually sounds really... I actually really like sour candy. It's one of my favorite candies.
Warhead soda.
Oh, all at once? All at once? No, you can put it in a cup at least. Please. No, I don't want to see it. Ew, no, please. Oh god, don't show me that. That's not what I'm here for.
Blueberry.
Oh my god, I get it. Why does he ascend in his fucking car? Dude, why? Bro, it didn't even take a break after the Red Bull and Pop Rocks. Is that the previous one? This one?
Yo, Pop Rocks, Red Bull.
Okay.
If I make a face,
no, I like Pop Rocks.
I'm giving the first 5 people $5. Ladies and gentlemen, nobody has done this before.
Yeah, you think that's a good thing? Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. All right. Okay. Okay, but to be fair, like, I don't think Pop Rocks should hurt you. They shouldn't hurt. Also, he's drinking the sugar-free Red Bull. You can't do that. The sugar-free one's, like, disgusting. At this point, please don't eat ants. Please don't tell me he's eating the ants. That's, like, the last thing I need right now. This is, like, a natural... Okay, alright. You know what? Maybe once upon a time, he used to not do crazy things. No, he still seems to have done crazy things for a while. Okay. What was that? Wait, actually, I want
We got the world's sour soda, bruh.
That sounds good. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright. Brother didn't even taste it.
That was nothing, to be honest with you. Yo,
Yeah, you didn't even taste
if y'all got
it!
any suggestions, just comment it in the comment section.
Brother, you didn't even taste it! The fuck? The homie didn't fucking, like the smell it even. Jesus Christ. Okay, but like I want to find the... Not religious, but someone needs to. Where's the one with the like sourest drink? Also, there is one that I've seen that I want to try. I've seen it. I don't think it's that one. Where is that going? Oh shit, that might be it.
Yep, McDonald's Sprite. Barnett Mega Sour Death Balls.
Those sound awesome though.
Don Julio. Just a little bit.
What?
God with the Don. Love to see it.
Plutonium. Not enough. 2 pounds of dry ice.
Where'd you get it
Ladies and
from?
gentlemen, I call this maximum menace. Prepare your eyes for the most sourest, coldest, most hottest cocktail you'll ever see. All right, let's try it.
Bro hitting us with an anime face as he fucking decides to consume death.
Describe the taste.
That's like the shit that Harry was making, like, Dumbledore drink in the fucking, that one movie. Oh, my drink is here. Hold on. I'll be right back. My drinks are here. Shit. I'm back. Huh. All right. Let's do this thing. Oh, yeah. Mr. Krabs. I almost ran into the neighbors downstairs. I didn't want to see them. Guys, which one do we try first? The lemonade or the tangerine? You get to pick. Pick right now. Oh, that lemonade is blue. Makes up for all the times I got that blue Raz energy drink and it wasn't fucking blue. They gave me 3 straws. You hate lemonade? Why? What? Did you go to a fair and get like the gross one? Is that why? I would understand for that. You know, the one where they just like squeeze the peel, like they squeeze the whole lemon and just like chuck it in the cup and then fill it with water and call it a day. Oh, that's fair. But you know the kind I'm talking about, right? Like state fairs and things like that. I feel like these weren't made right. Alright. I'm seeing more lemonade than tangerine. But also what's weird is that the tangerine one, it says large Dunkin' Zero, 8 blackberry syrup, sparkling water. Doesn't say anything about tangerine. So, I'm gonna try the lemonade first. Ooh. I like this. You know what it tastes like? If you guys have been to Dunkin's before, have you ever gotten like a colada? Right? Like the colada things? If you ever get like the blue one and it melts all the way and you're just kind of like drinking the juice of it, that's what this tastes like. But it's nice. I like that. All right, now I'm going to try this one. See? No over-the-top sour balls. No fucking, death. No explosions. Not even fucking, ice. No ice. There's like 0 ice. Dry ice. That's not bad. I can't tell if there's No, you know what? I like this too. All right. I'm quite happy about that. That came out both of those came out pretty good. All right, it's 3 hours in and we've done no work. This is good. This is good. Making progress. Paladin dry. I'll give one of the bar patrons a fucking like dry ice drink or something. I did have a dry ice drink when I was in Vegas, though. Nothing to write home about. Actually, I didn't even really like it. It's like, what is it? We went to a bar that does like those candy martinis. And it wasn't very good. But also, I shouldn't be allowed to pick drinks for myself anytime, because every time I go anywhere and I pick a drink, I always pick the hardest thing. I don't know why I do it. Like when we were in Vegas, we went to a Fat Tuesdays, and I had never been to one before. And if you don't know what a Fat Tuesdays is, basically it's just like a daiquiri place. So it's like slushy alcohol, right? And you can get like additional shots thrown in, like extra vodka or whatever. But all of them have like alcohol pre-built into them, so they're just slushy alcohol. If you've ever been to like an Auntie Anne's in like an amusement park area, usually they will sell daiquiris, right? They'll sell like alcoholic slushies. And I had gone with Puck, and Puck is a partier and a drinker. I am not, so I did not know what I was doing. And they have like a whole slew of options, and they're all just like named different things. But they all have like party names. So it's like Red Rush or Blue Raz, or, you know, like Sex on the Beach, like that, like those kind of things, right? And it's like, oh, cool, all right, neat. And I saw one, and it was like red, and I was like, oh, is that like the cherry flavored one? That's what my brain is saying to myself, like, oh, these are slushies, I don't know what I'm getting. That one's red, I want that one. So I was like, can I get the category 5? And they're like, sure. And then they pull it out, and they start like adding shit to it. I'm like, did I order that? And they're like, yeah, it's our like hardest drink. And I was like, oh, oops, I just landed yesterday and I haven't had a drink in years. Oops. Divorced, what the fuck? Yeah. And then, you know, because we're walking around the Vegas Strip, I'm like sipping the drink, and it's really good. It tastes really good. So I'm like, I down the whole thing, and she's like, don't fucking do that. And I'm like, why? And she's like, because now you're going to get fucked up. And I'm like, oh. It was good, though. Again, that's like the one problem with me is that you can't. It's why I usually get like more than one drink, like I did here. Is that if I want them to last a while, I need them to exist. I need more. I need a lot, like a lot. I need like multiple drinks. Right? Actually, I'm gonna try both of these at the same time. That was really good. Oh, I like both of those together. Oh, that's very nice. And then we had gone to Rainforest Cafe, because of course we did. Right? We gotta make our boy Eddie like proud. We had to go to Rainforest Cafe. And we also had to go to the Vegas Sphere, another thing Eddie went to. So, we went to Rainforest Cafe, and again, we're in party mode. So I'm like, yeah, let's get like drinks at Rainforest Cafe. Yeah. And that's exactly what we did. And I once again got the hardest thing on the menu because it was just straight alcohol. Like Puck got some nice little flowery, really good tasting like margarita thing, and I got alcohol. The rubbing variety. And I'm like, this shit's nasty, but I'm gonna drink it because I paid $15 for it. And that was like the entirety of our stay, was like every time that alcohol was like on the menu, I was getting the hardest shit. Completely by accident. I was not trying to go crazy. And surprisingly, I did not get very drunk. I was okay. I have like, I don't want to say I have like a high tolerance, but I have a good demeanor when I'm drunk. You know how like some people get like mad drunk? Sorry, I'm drinking. Or they get like sad drunk. I get like happy drunk. I'm like, wee! And like all my like social anxiety goes out the window. I'm like, woo! So anytime I drink, if I drink like a lot, I just get like more fun. I'm like, yeah! I'm all smiley and I'm like, woo! And I even play up like being drunk where I'm like sloshing all over the place, like, whoa, wee! And it's like, no, I can actually walk totally fine. I'm doing that for fun because I think it's funny. Right? It's just like, again, who get pissy drunk? Yeah, like, dude, like I'm so glad I don't get like that. I just like get like happy. I get funnier if anything. There was a time we had gone out into the town, right? We were hanging out. And we were bar hopping, right? It was her idea, not mine. I mean, it might have been mine. I don't remember. I think I said like, oh, let's go out and like get drinks. And we had started the night at like some random little, no, we had gone out for dinner. And then we looked up a bar that was nearby, and it was like this little dinky bar. And we sat down, and Puck told me what she wanted, and then she went to the bathroom. And while she was in the bathroom, I ordered our drinks. And hers came, mine came. I got an old fashioned. It was like the first thing that I got. And I'm sitting there and I'm just like drinking, like num 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 num, like drinking away my little drinky, like num num num. Like this is my nice old fashioned, num 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 num. Yummy yummy. And I can usually only do like one old fashioned in like a sitting. So I was like, all right, after that I'm okay. And Puck still hadn't come back from the bathroom yet, so I'm just sat there like kicking my leggies, kind of bored. And the bartender lady came over to me and she's like, do you need anything else? Are you okay? And I'm like, oh, and I'm thinking about it. I'm like, can I get like a rum and coke? Can I do one of those? And she's like, sure. So she like makes me a rum and coke, and I start sipping on that. I'm like, rum and coke. I love this. If you want like a good tasting drink, just get a rum and coke. It's so simple. What are you, a college kid? Yeah, it tastes good. Fuck off. I like fruity flavoring things. So I'm like, yummy, delicious. And she finally comes back out of the bathroom and she sits down and she starts like drinking her drink. And she notices that I have 2 glasses next to me and she's like, did you get 2 drinks? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, oh, are we just hanging out here? And I'm like, no, I thought we were bar hopping. And she's like, yeah, if you bar hop, you don't get more than 1 drink at a place. I'm like, oh. Oops. Like, I didn't know. You didn't tell me there were rules to this. I didn't know what I was doing. The lady was being nice to me, and I wanted a rum and coke because I liked the other thing that I had. And she's like, no, you get one drink at one place, and then you go to another place. I'm like, oh, okay. All right, sure, that's fine. And then we went to another bar, and I got another drink there, but I did it again. I got like the hardest thing that they had available, because of course I fucking do that. And then we were planning on going to another bar, but it was like Friday night. No, it wasn't Friday night. I think it was like a Saturday night. And it must have been like some kind of sports game going on or something, because like all the Irish pubs were like filled with people like to the brim. So it was really hard to find another place to go to. So we're walking for a while, and you know, I just had 3 fucking drinks, and also our dinner was ramen. So technically I've had 4 drinks. Fuck you, right? So now I'm like, I gotta go to the little cat's room. And she's like, Sid, all right, cool. Let's go like find a place for you to go to the little cat's room. I'm like, okay, I gotta go to the little cat's room. So we're like tromping through the city, and we're trying to find like a place. And we go to like we pass like 5 different bars. The first one we find is like packed outside with like a little mini line, so we can't even go inside. We find another bar, we go inside, we ask the bartender if there's a bathroom, they say there's no bathroom, so we're like, fuck. So then we go to another one, and we get in there, and we find another bar, we finally get inside, and we're like, do you have a bathroom? And they're like, no. And it's like, fuck. So then we leave that one, and at this point, I'm doing the little dance, you know, the little dance that you do when you're like, cha-cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha, please, cha-cha-cha-cha, somewhere, please, please, please. And we finally find one, and it's a little bar, it's a little dinky bar. And we finally go in, and we're like, do you have a bathroom? And they're like, yeah, it's over there. And I'm like, oh, thank God. So I like sprint over to it. I go inside. It's like it's like a urinal and a stall. And the stall is like the tiniest thing you've ever seen in your life. And the urinal is being used. So I'm like, so I don't want to just like back out, you know, like walk out of the bathroom and wait for person to leave. So I just kind of stand in there, and I'm like, I'll go inside the little one. So I like stand in there for a sec, but it's so like cramped, I can't even move. It's like shoulder to shoulder tight. So I'm like, I can't move. I'll just wait till this guy leaves, and I'll do my thing. Yeah. And then another person comes in, and then the person from before leaves, and then I'm like, I'll just wait for that person to leave now. And then another person comes in, and then that person leaves, and I'm like, oh fuck, it's never gonna end, is it? So I finally like leave, I like get out of there, and Puck finds me, and she's like, hey, are you good, or are we able to get like a drink here? I'm like, we need to go somewhere else like now. And she's like, well, fucking why? And I'm like, because I couldn't, the bathroom was occupied, I can't do it, we gotta go now. And I will not tell you how that story ended, but I'll let you know I survived, I managed, and we got drinks somewhere else. And then we tried to go to a fucking, like a golf course place. We tried to go to like a golf course, like bar thing, and they were like closing, and we got like yelled at. And this might have been another night. I can't remember. Yeah, no, I think it might have been another night that we went to that one. I'm trying to remember where we went to towards the. Oh no, we were trying to go to like another like a little golf course place. We were trying to, but there was like an event going on. And we couldn't go, so then we just like went home. But the whole reason for that story was for me to say that like I drank so much that night, and the whole time that we were like walking around, I was like, wee, 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 wee. You know, I was never like angry or yelly or screamy. I mean, hell, you like some of you guys have seen me drink before, because I've had a few drunk streams, and by drunk streams I mean like 2 KCD streams, where every time like Henry did something like I can't remember what it is. It was like, oh my god or whatever, I would drink. Welcome back, Brad. I actually still have the wine bottle next to me, so that's fun. It was a good time. I would do another drunk stream at some point. I know some people get worried about it, but like, again, I'm quite fun when I drink. I'm not a miserable bitch. I hope. I'm more of a miserable bitch when I'm sober. Which is also why I don't drink, is because I know how, like, oh, suddenly I don't feel the ramifications of the world anymore. Time for me to be like addicted to this feeling, because then I'm like wee all the time, right? And then because I'm always chasing that wee, I don't really care, and then I'm always woo. I'd rather be sober and woo than drunk and wee. Thanks, Askia. Anyways, we gotta do like animatic stuff. I've been killing so much time. Nah, I know that I have like a really addictive personality. The straw keeps getting hot. That's like weird. But no, I have like a really addictive personality. I know how I am. So I don't really like involving myself in things that I know are addictive. I like keeping my addictions like as manageable as possible, I guess. Is that a good size? That feels like a good size. Wish I could save all of these. Right, okay. Actually, I should save all of these, actually. $30 on your PayPal, right? You want to get something? Right. I should see if I can continue downloading that. Let me see. I don't know. Really making me realize I don't play a lot of games. Have you played Death's Door? I feel like you have. Alright, hold on. Let me make sure that this is going to be safe. I mean, this is probably just going to go to thumbnails, right? Oh, no, I went here instead. That's fine. Oh, I do not want to save that as a PNG, though. Just a JPEG. One JPEG. Okay. Okay, good. I remember that you did. That is right. You did do that. All the dry ice and horny goat weed. Alright, we'll get this. Alright, we'll get to there. There's only one note in the trivia section. What's the one note? Is the only character in the game. We're at 9.4! Guys, we hit 9.4. Let's go. That's huge. Could you make, like, a love potion using horny goat weed and dry ice and something else? What else would work? What else would be good to go into the horny goat weed alchemical concoction? Also, I'm gonna try to finish installing Echoes of Vinecrad. I want to play the demo. So if stream starts dying, that's why. I'm just letting you know. Blood of a dragon. More like bone of a dragon. Heyo! Actually, you know what? We're 18 plus. I can play this song.
All right, Ninja Brian. This is a big party we're going to tonight. There'll be lots of beautiful women there who will be expecting excellent love to be made to them. Are you ready? Good. Now, I forgot to shave this morning, so I just need you to help me out. Ah! Thank you very much. All right, now Ninja Brian, come on, quit joking around. This is ah! All right, let's go. Oh, can't go yet. I can't go yet. Well, I'll tell you why not.
This song is about a problem that I have frequently.
There are three kinds of erections. Some are sexual, some occur during periods of nervous tension. There's a mysterious third kind that no one really understands. It happens when your schlong decides to take matters into its own hands. No reason boner, no reason boner. It baffles scientists. No reason boner. This morning I was having breakfast at the Midtown Diner. The bagel was delicious and the coleslaw couldn't be finer. Got a weird look from the waitress when I asked her for the check. I looked down and realized I knew it! 100% erect. No reason boner.
I knew it was gonna be too much.
Boner. I like coleslaw but not that much. No reason boner.
I'll have to install it another time.
Hi, welcome to the post office.
Thanks. I just need to mail this package.
No problem. Just place it on the scale.
Sure thing. Oh God. I can't right now.
Why not?
I have to go. I have a doctor's appointment at the dentist's.
Now things are a little awkward between my mailman and I. That was not my best lie. I was just covering up for my no reason boner. No reason boner. That was the wrong kind of package to mail. No reason boner.
Hi, welcome to the zoo.
great! I love the zoo. Look at all those monkeys.
Actually, those technically aren't monkeys. They're macaques.
Wow, macaques really hairy. So what time does the zoo close?
About 8 o'clock.
Great! That gives me a chance to. Oh God! Oh, not now! Not in front of the children! Why have you forsaken me, Lord? This is no laughing matter. This is not some kind of game. I can talk away my Johnson, but I can never talk away the shame. It can happen anytime. It can happen anywhere. When the Loch Ness monster decides he wants to randomly come up for air. No reason, boner. Oh, no reason, boner. You're ruining my life. No reason, boner. No reason, boner. No reason, boner.
I love Danny. He's so great. We'll do this next. I'm mad that I can't install fucking the demo for the game without stream dying. But what can you do? I'm gonna go for like 4 different shots here, but I don't want them to be like crazy. But I want them to be like still shots. want like a kind of this one where we can kind of like see the inside of the room a little bit. Like the bar over here or something like this. Here, over here. Someone like at the bar. Here, I want them to lift it up to show the door. Over here because I'm gonna have her swing it open this way, and then we hold on it, and then we get she's very small, smaller. And all the patrons need to look at her as she like kind of slams in because she makes like a big scene. I mean, pretty much, yeah. Staircase, like to go up to the rooms. this one. No. Let's do this one instead. No, I want to do that. What do you mean? This one? It's just cubes. You just do boxes. It's all cubes and circles and boxes and spheres. Bleh. I mean, technically, I used a grid. I said that, like, I can break down the theory behind it. Is I said, okay, over here is the wall. Wall go up like this. Wall go this way, like that. Everything now come out of wall. That go there. That raise up, go there, hit wall. Go across. Make plane go there. Me want stair go here, stair go up like that. It keep in line with wall. Technically more like that. And stair go up. Is not hard. Just no overthink. Yeah, no overthink. Just don't do it, forehead. I really should have become like a cinematographer or something, honestly. That would have been a good gig for me, like a good job or something. Glum, 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 glum. What's next? Okay. Goat lady speaks to Elise. There is nothing better than walking, like, through a bunch of fucking, what is it? Like, skyscrapers and really tall buildings in, like, a cityscape while listening to this song. It is such a nice feeling. Again, we don't have like a proper design for our large goat lady, but we'll get one soon. We might have to do that in a moment to kind of figure that out. I also really like the idea of her being like midway through the door here. That there can be like this moment before she even speaks, right? Before our goat lady even talks. Nope, not what I want. I don't want exciting music. You know what? Twilight Town. This works. There can be like this, a little bit of like tension before she even speaks, where it feels like Elise might even get kicked out. But then she's like super nice to her. I'm hoping I did this right. Looks like I did. Because I want pretty much the same opening as part 1, but then we'll have a track shot down here. So we'll go from up here down here. Civilization, not scary woods. Elise is no longer in danger. And then we'll come inside as well. Again, just to kind of hammer home how much of a fuck, how much I should have been like an actual cinematographer and animator, and just, I'm good at what I do. Is of course we'll open here. It'll be dark. It'll be blue. You know, same thing. You got suggested something interesting. What does that mean? And then when we come down here, of course, still dark and blue, but over here will be orange. This will be a nice bright area of orange, right? So what it'll do is it'll draw your attention to how nice and cozy and warm over here is. And then we get inside. We come inside the building. You know what? I might even throw in right here a little close-up of our lovely sign on the outside of the building and have it be like, I'm genuinely debating calling it like the busty goat or something. Who worked on Calamity are making a separate game for Calamity and its lore. I mean, that makes sense. Is it's a Metroidvania. I don't know. I feel like I dig it. I feel like I would trust them to make a good game. Their boss design, it tends to be pretty good, so I feel like they wouldn't make it an obnoxious game. It also wouldn't feel like a cash grab as much as like other people who are like, oh, this thing is popular and like Metroidvanias are good, rather than just kind of like making their own game. Guys, do I in fact call this the busty goat? Actually, I mean it should. Okay, so fun fact for those that don't know. So in medieval times, right? People couldn't read. Right? People just didn't know how to read. It wasn't a common skill. It's not as common as we have nowadays, which is why a lot of older taverns would be called very basic things like the Green Dragon or the Prancing Pony, like from Lord of the Rings and things like that. It's because people couldn't read. They would use the imagery as a note of what kind of location it is, right? So whatever's on the sign outside is the name of whatever pub it is. Like Green Dragon or, you know, Red Goat or something like that, right? So I could do that. I bet I could put like tits on a goat and call it a day. And technically I'm already doing that. Calamity the game. Hold on, let me look. Let me see.
Mod. To this day, one of the biggest and most popular modding experiences ever. With tons of bosses, enemies, biomes, a beloved soundtrack, and rich lore, many have grown attached to the mod over the years separate from Terraria, and many have asked the question, what if Calamity wasn't a mod? What if Calamity was its own game? Well, for starters, it would allow for a vastly different experience, with the world perfectly built to fit the mod's story, and freedom to experiment with new concepts that wouldn't be possible in Terraria. Well, we are currently working on a fan game to do exactly that, and that fan game is Reign of Yarn.
Okay. Alright guys, you gotta sell me on this a little bit better.
Before we get into exactly what we plan on doing, let me go over a brief history of the project.
Guys, you gotta I understand early game dev.
Originally had the idea for the
but
project,
baby.
assembled the team over time. Originally, the game was going to be much closer to Terraria in overall gameplay and design, but as more people joined the project and more ideas were shared, our vision began to change and solidify until it became what it is today. Many aspects of our current vision have been confused for older versions of the project, so the goal of this video is to clear up what exactly the game is going to be about for those who have heard about it, and explain what it is to people who are just now hearing about it.
Yeah. Sell me on it, guys.
Reign of Yarn is a Metroidvania.
Fuck off.
Meaning backtracking and non-linear progression will be a major part of its core design. Other notable games of this genre are the Hollow Knight games, Nine Souls, and the Ori games.
I'm going to take back what I said a moment ago. Because I already don't like that they had to say the games that are like this are Hollow Knight, Nine Souls, and Ori. Like, I don't do that. If you have to tell other people that your game is like somebody else's game, already a failure. I talked about this earlier in the Discord chat, actually.
With plenty of areas to discover and enemies to fight.
No.
The mod's original environments, like the Sunken Sea and Brimstone Crags, will be present in the game alongside new areas intended to fill the gaps left behind by omitting Terraria's environments. The classic Calamity areas won't look exactly like they do in the mod, as Reign of Yarm has a unique art style, but they will be adapted to fit the game. Some of these new areas include the Serene Grove and the Quartz Quarry. These are the first areas you explore in the game, with their own unique enemies, items, and secrets. These areas are meant to introduce players to the world and mechanics of the game, with easier enemies and lower stakes.
Okay.
Reign of Yarm's combat will also be vastly different from Terraria's. Instead of hundreds of weapon choices, you only have 3. However, those 3 will be upgraded throughout the game using materials you discover while
I already don't like that,
the
to
3
be
different
fair.
types of weapons allow for 3 different combat experiences. Swords are reliable weapons without many downsides, but no real upsides either. Hammers are slower weapons that deal significantly more damage, and sickles are very fast weapons that
Not
deal
a fan
less.
of this.
These weapons have other mechanics too.
Not a
that is
fan
for
of it.
players to discover
Immediately
in
already are not a fan of it.
The combat system also allows for immense customizability through accessories. Accessories change how you play the game slightly, and you can combine them to make completely unique builds. No need to look up exactly what works on a Wikipedia page either, as pretty much every accessory is viable at any time, similar to
I
As for
don't
healing, let's
know.
just say that the adrenaline meter will be a part of it. However, it will function differently from how it does in the mod. Reign of Yarm also has a major focus on story. Unlike Terraria, the game will have a proper protagonist known as the Subject, and a story following them based around the mod's lore.
All right, sorry, not to be an ass, but like I already don't fuck with the style that they're going for. It feels very like OC heavy. I'm not digging it.
Along with familiar faces from the mod, you will meet many new friends and foes alike. We've already revealed Darius, one of the first NPCs you will encounter in the game, but there are many more to come. The story is one of the most important aspects of the game, though, so
Right.
we'll not reveal much about it yet.
You know what it feels like? It feels like, and I know that the Calamity team is like, you know, at this point, they've been working on Calamity for a good chunk of time, so I feel pretty confident in their ability to like game design, which I'm cool with. But like, I feel as though this is like a set of like 14-year-old modders making a game for 12-year-olds. Or even 16-year-old modders making a game for 13-year-olds. Like, again, like... Can we get...
Reign of Yarm also has a major focus on story.
Yeah.
Unlike Terraria, the game will have a proper protagonist known as the Subject, and a story...
Like, this... And even just, like, the few examples that they've given as in, like... I don't know. I read that as a bit too plain. They even have the classic fucking like indie game poncho. Right? Everyone in an indie game always has a fucking poncho. Everybody. Like this screams. I'm sorry. I don't mean to like be throwing stuff, but this screams like OC. This screams like somebody's like main character that they made for like their own OC thing, and now they're making a game based on it, which is fine. But it's like,
along with familiar faces from the mod, you will meet many new friends and foes alike. We've already revealed Darius, one of the first NPCs you will encounter in the game.
I also don't know what kind of not to. You know, again, this is all like early stuff. I don't know what kind of style they're going for here. Because all of this reads like really basic.
Game, but there are many more to come. The story is one of the most important aspects of the game though, so I will not reveal much about it here. The game's soundtrack will be mostly songs from the mod's OST, composed by DM Dokuro and others, but will feature many original songs for new content composed by me, which can be heard on this channel. We are slowly but surely making progress on a demo release, which will include content up until the Wolfram Mothership, a first major boss.
Also, again, this. I am so sorry. Because I understand that early game dev is like a thing. I get it. I understand. Like, even I suck at it. I was so bad at it that I was trying to learn it on stream and it was horrible. But like, you are in no state of any kind of point in your game to be showing it off right now.
Boss of the game. Our animators and artists have been hard at work, and while many of
and the fucking floatiness of the fall. I'm sorry. But did you see how floaty that was? I know it's early game dev, but like,
our animators and artists have been hard at work, and while many of our programmers have been quite busy recently, we're still chipping away at actually creating the game, with work on level design and stage hazards.
Oh, and you do. Oh no, and you don't. Oh, and your momentum is not persistent in your jump. Look at the jump. I know it's early game dev. I can't give it that much shit, but like, look at the. Look at like going from the jump momentum to the walking momentum.
Chipping away at actually creating the game, with work on level design and stage hazards at the moment. If you wish to keep up with progress on the game's development, feel free
Dude, it looks like they're just making a fucking Hollow Knight fan game. That's what it looks like they're doing.
Where we often post teasers and you can ask questions and interact with the developers. Also, feel free to comment any questions about the game under this video. I will attempt to respond to as many as possible.
OST demo. I think you guys need to finish the mod first. I think you guys really need to finish the mod first. Yarm isn't even in the game. Like, guys. I don't know, maybe that's just me being a pest, but like, you know, I was like, you heard me early, like when Badge first said it, I was like, oh, you know, like I'm sure they would make a pretty okay game. They're good at game design. No, oh no. Again, it's one of those things of like, I like when a mod team goes on to make their own game based off of their mod. I think that's pretty cool. This doesn't feel like they're making a game based off of their mod. It feels like they wrote like a bunch of OC lore for another game, and now they're trying to turn that story into another game. It'd be like if somebody made, you know, like Vintage Story. As much as I don't like Vintage Story because I'm too stupid for it, but Vintage Story is built off of the whatever that Minecraft mod pack used to be, right? And they turned it into its own game, and they did their own thing with it, and it's cool, right? It's even getting an update. I watched the thing on that. They're updating it, and they're adding like more customizable armor. I'd actually be halfway tempted to go retry the game again at some point, as much as I don't like it, as long as, you know, people don't give me shit. 50 Shades of Grey. Yes, actually. Oh my god. Yeah, like, what the fuck? 50, what? Like, dude, you're gonna make fan fiction out of fucking Twilight, and you're gonna get rid of the coolest part of Twilight? Had to get confirmation it's not by official devs. Kind of quiet, so I didn't hear the fan game aspect. Oh! So wait, it's not actually them. Okay.
Experiences ever. With tons of bosses, enemies, biomes, a beloved soundtrack, and rich lore,
I mean, to be fair, it's a fan game of a mod. Oh my god, how many more layers can you add? Okay, hold on. So then if that's the case, not to shit on this guy. Actually, I have more subscribers than you, so I'm going to shit on you all I want. Punching down, you know what I mean? 19 hours ago, 3.1K. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so it's not even made by them then. Add-on music. Okay, hold on. Unofficial Calamity mod music. Symphony. Oh, okay. Okay, I have more subs than you, so I can. Nah. I don't know, that feels like a little too generic for me.
Calamity mod. To this mod, what if Calamity was its own game? Well, for starters, it would allow for a vastly different experience.
I mean, at least they're not, like, asking for money. Okay, but like, this is not the. Why are there coins?
Before we get into exactly what we plan on doing, let me go over a brief history project and assemble the team. We've been working on the game for a little under 3 years now. I, Brimstone Premium, originally had the idea for the project and assembled the team over time.
Okay, alright. I feel like that's the context that we needed. So our boy here, Brimstone, not even Brimstone, just Brimstone, like, had the idea to make a game. So you aren't even, like, part of Calamity in general. I feel like you guys might get shut down now that you've actually said something. I don't know how many people know about the Calamity shit that happened a while ago, but the new head of, like, Calamity, like the mod itself, kind of threatened somebody with, like, legal action. And yeah, it was a bit of an overreach and they did apologize for it, but, like, their company owns the IP of Calamity. I don't think they're gonna be cool with you guys making a fan game out of it. Especially when that's the entire, like, the reason that they, like, threatened legal action against somebody was that someone was going to make a mod, like an add-on to add Yarum. I feel like if you're going to make an entire game based on Yarum, I don't think they're gonna be kind of cool with that. Trying to make a mod to tweak a single, yeah. Like, guys, I think you're, like, dead in the water almost immediately. And for 3 years, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be an ass. I really don't mean to be an ass.
The Wolf from Mothership.
But for 3 years of, like, progress, and this is what you can show us?
Quite busy recently. We're still chipping away at actually creating the game, with work on level design and stage hazards being most prevalent at the moment.
Like, this might sound like shade, but it's not going to sound like shade. I think Badger could do this in like the next week. I don't think like I could do this in the next week if I really wanted to. 3 years to give us this? I say Badger because Badger's like actually working on a game. But like, again, this is what you have to show us?
Our animators and artists have been hard at work, and while many of our programmers have been quite busy recently, we're still chipping away at actually creating the game, with work on level design and stage hazards being most prevalent at the moment. If you wish—
I don't know. None of this looks very good. And again, is it gonna be free, or do we have to pay money for this? Like, I don't know. That's weird. That's really weird. What's like the reception to this? Wait, the Stars Above was a mod? I thought that was just like a game. Also, the art, not to throw shade, but the art style seems to be quite unique. No, it's the most generic thing. It's the most like generic wannabe Cal Arts thing I think I've ever seen in my life. Calamity mod fan game. Okay. Yeah, again, yeah, reading those comments kind of proved it to me. It's like, oh yeah, no, this is like a game made by 16-year-olds for like 13-year-olds. Absolutely. That's what this is. I mean, go for it, but like they're gonna like have hell to pay. I feel like I feel like the devs behind Calamity are gonna like kind of put the boot down on them a little bit. It's got a lackluster survivors. Like, what is Stars Above anyways? Oh, it is for Terraria. What the fuck? An expansion for Terraria that prides itself on standing apart from other mods. Any modded playthrough can be invigorated with the addition of 2 charismatic duo antagonists, weighted ability systems, modular ultimate abilities, and special upgradable aspect of weapons. I mean, that sounds cool. Game? Terraria modders made their own game. Oh, Second Stellar. What is that? Yeah, that's pretty Survivors. Like, yeah, no, that is what that is. Okay. I know it might seem like I'm like backstepping or like, you know, kind of going back on the thing that I say where it's like, go make stuff, go like, you know, copy things, go do stuff. Go make stuff, absolutely. But don't make a fan game of a mod without like permission at least, you know? Especially using like Yarm's name. Like, again, if it was for anything else, I don't think anybody would I wouldn't even care. But just the fact that I have the context that, again, they threatened legal action over somebody wanting to like add Yarm to the game in an unofficial aspect. Guys, I don't think you're allowed to do this. This might be the time to, like, not make something, actually. Or just, like, make it your own thing, even. I'm not... I don't know, man. I don't know. That's like...
Many have grown attached to the mod over
Also, the fucking progressive
years,
ad
separate
that popped
from
up.
Terraria, and many have asked the question, what if Calamity wasn't a mod? What if Calamity was its own game? Well, for starters, it would allow for a vastly different experience, with the world perfectly...
Also, get away from your microphone.
Brother over here like this. Like perfectly.
Like, no, get a pop filter, brother. Like, my god. Again, I don't mean to throw shade, but like I'm throwing like a little bit of shade. Also, like,
the mod, as Reign of Yarm has a unique art style, but they will be adapted to...
Also, what is this? Not to critique the whole video. But like, why is it so blurry? I don't know. I wish them luck, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. That's like dicey. I did also like Vorkson's idea of the goat horn, so I think that's what I'm gonna go with. We're gonna kind of shoot like a little pole out, and we'll drop it with like this, and this will be a thing. Be like this. And we'll write like in across it like that. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. I'm just gonna double the amount of time that each of these frames are exposed. It'll still move by like really fast, but yeah. It gives everything a bit more time to breathe. Right, so we hit here. And then we drop to this shot, and then I think we'll do like a drop and then a slow zoom over here, and then continue the zoom here, and then have like some kind of wipe or something to come inside and then like a slow pan over this area. Slow pan here. Another slow pan here. And hold. Of course, like lifting the drink. Show the background. Doors slam open. There's Elise. We got a close-up of her. And then the proprietress comes over. Alright. And we'll do right here. Put her off to the side here. Her body doesn't... I don't think her body needs to move. But I'll need her to nod. So nod. Shake. Nod faster. All right, so there's our little rule of thirds. He's still there. And then we'll come here. Yes. I'm hiding it, that's why I can't see it. Kind of let Elise be like in the frame a little bit. I was gonna yell. I should save this, by the way. Scene 1. There we go. Okay. Now let's go see in the other thumbnails that I have what is next in the scene. Here we go. Scrolling down. JPEG. This is 11. JPEG 12. $13. 14. 15. 16. I'll remember that she's supposed to like look down. 17, I'm gonna put an underscore scene shift. Oof. So that'll be pretty much where our first scene here ends. That's not too bad. We'll have to take a moment to design our lovely goat lady. She's kind of had like a bunch of different designs this whole time, but we'll figure it out. And a lot of these are going to be mostly still shots, so I'm not going to have to animate too much. Like this one's going to need some animation. This one probably nothing besides like a mouth open. And then these are probably going to be the hardest set. Because this is going to be nodding, shaking, and nodding faster. And then maybe I'll do like a full turnaround here. So like going from behind facing like 3/4 turn. And then maybe Elise's face like brightening too. To be like surprised. Not mean to click that twice, but that's okay. Drag this over. I also don't really need these shots because I know it's like this needs to get moved, so it'll be like a thumb on the corner, and like a hand, and like a spoon, and like goop. Is it possible to make a vegetarian stew? Does anybody know? Is that a thing? That's like a thing, right? Doesn't need like broth, like a bone broth. It could be like a milk broth, right? This one I will need. Because this one's a very specific shot. It's possible? Okay, good. What kind of stew would it be? What would be in it? And carrots and potatoes. Okay. That's good. I could do that. My poor baby. She's so fucked up. I like big women, apparently, is what I'm learning today. I mean, who doesn't, to be fair, right? Again, we'll do like a proper design for her in a little bit. For now, this is just like working function. This is another one that we'll need. I hit it. Of course I did. I will keep the horny goat weed in, by the way. I'll put it right back here on the shelf. Just for the meme. And then here we get a shot of Al, and she'll like look up. Did you know in the Amazing Digital Circus? Did you know in Paladin, in this background shot, you can find a hidden reference to horny goat weed? This is a reference to the July 23rd stream, July 22nd stream, where Sydney learned about the discovery that was fucking bullshit. Fuck you. Whatever Whatever happened to Chills? Does he still make content even? Do goods have like buck teeth? That's why it looked weird. Oh. Wait, how'd you get in here? Noki was in here. And like last time I remember, I let her out. And then she like stood there with like her butt halfway out the doorway. And I'm like, okay, are you leaving? Or are you staying? Like, what's the move here? And then she just like laid down. And I was like, okay. This poor baby. She's been through too much. Yeah, I guess she fucking did. This poor child. I put her through way too much. Alright, so it takes a full second for this to line up. And then we hold here for an additional second. I just want to get the timing down for this. I feel like 2.5 seconds there is good. About half a second, not a half a second, but a full second for each of these. Not as long here, because this is a pickup. This can last a little bit longer, maybe like 2 frames. Here. We saunter in. Hold here for about double the length. This one needs to hold for a lot longer because this is a conversation. Nodding. Shaking. Nodding again. This one is turn around. Brighten. This is a talking frame, so this should last a lot longer. Eating. Hold frame. This should be a lot longer because you have to read more. Miserable. And then this one is the scene change. All right, so scene 1 is about 20 seconds long, which isn't too bad. Let's give it like a little animatic-y watch through to see how that feels. I'm actually going to increase this by a little bit and then increase this by a little bit because I feel like that's going to move a little too fast, but I think everything else should be fine. Let's give it a watch. Yeah, that definitely moves like a little too fast. Yeah, everything's still like a little spaceyed, so I'm thinking like 30 seconds maximum for this. Might end up being a bit longer just because of, dialogue stuff. But I think that's okay for now. Yeah, like 30 seconds for this isn't bad at all. Also, give me like 2 seconds. I gotta step away. Be right back. Ah! Mito Gamer! Thank you for subscribing! Here, I'll let it play through all the way again. Just so you guys can get like a feel for it. Alright, laddies. Let's draw a busty goat lady. It's all about, right? That's what it's all about. But yeah, I feel like 30 seconds for this would be pretty good. With be method. Yes, have you slut? Just give me the fucking update already, please. I need to pay my bills. It's like running water. It looks like it's a new zone. That's all they posted. SF, please, just give us the update, please. 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 Alright, but we do gotta draw our busty goat lady. So let's do that. I want her to be like really big. I'm gonna give her a very rounded chest. Very large hips. I'm gonna shrink her down just like a little bit here so I can maintain height. Big arms, big arms. I mean, technically, I should give her fluff. Who's gonna complain about fluff? Am I right or am I right? But not like we're really gonna see it. Here she go, big goat lady. And just massive honka-ronka-honka-monka-doos. Just ginormous ronka-honka-monka-ronka-honka-doos. Bahava-bahava-vonka-doos. Now, you know what I need? I need to go find, like, Ren Fair Wench. With that. Oh, that's a cute one. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like this one. I like this outfit. This is cute. That one feels like she's hiking up her skirt. I don't know. This one's definitely holding up her skirt. This one's cute though. I like this outfit too. Not a fan of the ruffles though. I can't do ruffles. Ruffles are too detailed, and some of the detailing can kind of get like lost a bit. Oh, here we go. This is exactly what I'm thinking of. This lady right here. Hell yeah, with the little bonnet thingy that does nothing because it's just like on top of her head, but her hair is still like out. Yeah. And like this curliness of the hair, perfect. Oh, you know who else I need? Not Hopkins, Hawkins, isn't that it? Yep. It's just that trimble. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Treasure Planet, a little bit of Treasure Planet. A little bit of Treasure Planet. It's like a weird face for them to have there. That's certainly a face. Well, it looks like it's fan art. That's why it looks weird. If it's fan art, I'm not gonna use it. That's like somebody's screenshot. That's like the same fan art again. Ew. Someone did like a redraw over the mom end of Jim's face to like make it into like a romance thing. That's weird. What is this? What is this? This is on Pinterest. What if Jim Hawkins' parents, Leyland and Sarah, saw each other again? My version of Sarah, and it's like the most yassified woman I think I've ever seen in my life. For context of what I'm talking about, that's like weird. Like, it's just like a movie redraw. What year was this? Does it even say? It does not. Comes from Pinterest though. But I'm trying because like there's so many shots of like Jim's mom in like the barmaid outfit, but like I can't find any stills of what that looks like. Yeah, all right. Whatever, we got what we needed. We're fine. I don't want the same like shirt top that Elise has. So I kind of like the idea of like a short sleeve variant where it's more like that. But it also sits like over the shoulders because she's got like a whatever this is called. Whatever this is. Bodice. Something. I'm certain my friend from college would be able to tell me what it is. I like this. I like that little like belt that seems to be like holding up the skirt a little bit. But then there's still like ruffles. Kind of digging this. And then there's like a seam along the top of this. Kind of goes like that. I really don't want to overcomplicate like the rufflies. That should be good, right? And they tend to wear like a necklace, so I'll give her like a little pendant that sits like in her chest, kind of like mine. That should be good, right? And then we'll give her like droopy ears. Now, I gotta go look at Toriel for a second, but I can't show you guys Toriel stuff. Because God knows if I pulled up Toriel, there's gonna be immediately titty. I was right! I was so right! There is immediately titty! She does have horns. Okay. Dude, I can't go anywhere on this website. She has like little itty bitty horns. Do I want like them to be high up like this? No. Wait, if I'm gonna do the little jellyfish hat, right? Squiggle, squiggle, squiggle. Squiggle, 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 squiggle. Squiggle, 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 squiggle. We do the two little nosies. Big eyes. Or do I put the little nosies together? Dude, it is wild to me, by the way, for like 5 seconds, that like this is like the thing that like people are like hot and heavy over. Bro, she out here looking like duh. Out here like duh. What do goat faces look like? Goat face. And they kind of have like a more togetherish nose. Why does that like why does that like make her face more like Alright, they have more of like a heart-shaped nose almost. They definitely have lips. And they look like that. And they got like droopy ears. We'll give her bags under her eyes. And like the mouth creases to show that she's like old. And then we shall squanchify her. Squanch. Deltarune Toriel? What does Deltarune Toriel look like? Somehow she's even more ditzy. What is this? I mean, her little tiny smile is cute, but like... Okay, no hate to this, but like, Canon Fanon. Right? You see it? Canon Fanon? I feel like a radio station. Same 5 songs on the radio station. The same 5 songs. The same 5 songs. The same 5 songs play on the radio station. They play the same fucking songs. This persist you're calling out tomorrow. You should just call out anyways. Influence you. All right, hold on. I gotta like message a friend of mine really quick. I gotta know what that thing is called. Can I find like a GIF? I can. No, not fading. All of these are like fading out. I need like fading in. Okay, that's actually really good. What do I say? I haven't talked to this person in a long time, so I'm trying to think of like how to conduct my entrance. There's a really good GIF here though. I'm gonna use it. I got it. Oh yeah, you can! Oh good, this is going well. Hi Vera, welcome to the stream. I'm designing busty barmaid lady. I am designing a busty barmaid lady. I'm not gonna add the busty part. I don't know how they'd feel about that. A barmaid lady, and I need to know what the thingy is called when it's like a corset but not restrictive. and also may or may not have sleeves and not open shoulders. As good as this is, I want to make sure that I get it right. Elise already has the open shoulders. I don't want it to just be like the same design again. I'm sorry, I really like the gift that I used. It's like, it has to be from like RuPaul or something. She's the smart one. She'll know what I'm talking about. Is there like a... Do I put like a curtain? A curtain? Do I put like a thing? Like another thing? How complicated do I make this? Is the real question. Right? Do I do that? Like cause like there's one here. There's one here, and then there's one under here. There's like here, and then there's here. But is this not this? I don't know. I am struggling. I also feel like I need more... I need her to have like that 80s perm. You know? I feel like that would make her look like older. So just a bunch of circles. Just a lot of circles. Big, busty goat lady. I agree. But also, I like adding as much bullshit as possible so that I can hate myself and go, man, I hate all this bullshit. I also squonked her down, that is right. I did squish her a lot, so I should go back into this again. Probably with a smaller pen this time, though. Weep, weep. Weep, 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 weep. Weep, 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 weep. Weep, womp, womp, weep, womp, 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 weep, womp, weep, womp. And then I like the idea of giving her like a little heart nose. Like that. Yeah. Little heart nose. That's pretty cute. That right there. Can she just be like a main character? I'm gonna put so much like love and effort into this, and I'm just gonna be like, and she's gone after episode 2. What if she is the Tataru of like the group? Yeah. Absolutely. Hell yeah. She needs to like stick around. She absolutely needs to stick around. Oh, wasn't she just... Oh my god, she's so pretty. Little hat. Little hat. Little wiggly hat. Little beret hat? No, it's gotta be like a little jellyfish. It's gotta be like a deflated jellyfish. I like her hat. Oh, she has such a cute little hat. And just a bunch of little wigglies. Now, I'm gonna hate the wigglies, I think. As much as I'm gonna like the wigglies in the moment, I think I'm gonna hate the wigglies when it comes to actually, like, animating her. But I kind of like how, like, stringy her hair is. I actually really like her. I feel like a pet, not a pet. I feel like a child going up to their mom being like, "Mommy, can I keep it?" Like, adopt the random NPC in the yeah. No, I really like her. She absolutely needs like a little locket. All right, that can go where. Nah, we'll do like a single split. I won't. Oop. We'll do like a single split down the chest like that. Maybe a second one right there. Like your Aunt Mara. Can I meet your Aunt Mara? Probably not. Your Aunt Mara is probably like way out of my age range. Where the hell is Hull to simp when you need him, right? No, I really like her. No, she's really pretty, actually. Oh, I drew, like, right over her ears. Pocket, I mean this as a joke. I mean this 1000% as a joke. Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score! Oh, crikey. I do think Mara's a good name. It could be Grilla of the Woods. There's a gorilla in the woods? Not gorilla. Grilla. Is it a charcoal grilla or still a gas grilla? Pocket, I am in too much of a mood right now for you to be telling me that you're taking it, but you can't do that to me right now. I'm like in a combo with like horny comments. Don't do that. Again, I want to wait. I did message my friend. I want to see if they like give me any information or anything before. Okay, they were inactive 7 minutes ago, so they might not be getting back to me. That's okay. But we'll see what happens. You should definitely do the T angle, though, Pac. Like, genuinely. I think some tea would do you good. Must be the horny gooey. You know what? I should put it on her belt. I think that'd be funny. I definitely can't, and I would hate myself if I did that. Bustier, she says. There's no way it's called that. Bastien? Bastien. Oh, I see. I'm getting a lot more lingerie of it than I was expecting. No, she's right. No, she is. They are right. It's a form-fitting garment typically worn by women, traditionally worn as lingerie. Push up the bust by tightening against the upper midriff and forcing the breasts up while gently shaping the waist. Again, another day where I complain where my pseudo job requires me to fucking refresh it again to watch it. That is scuffed. Here I am, just like making, like, you know, my pseudo job is staring at women's boobies all day, and I complain about it. Ugh. All this shit. So many things that I have to do. I'm not a guy. You know what? Fair enough. No shape, otherwise it'll just get okay. I might send this to them and be like, rate my design. Why room so dirty? Room for trash? Oh. Row, 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 row. Row, 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 row. Now, the important question. Is she wearing shoes? Or does she have hooves? No one will know but us. No one need know but us. This is for us. Does she have little hooves? What's the consensus on like little hooves? We say hooves? Alright. She got little hooves. Give some real detail to our animal characters here. I should have just made everybody a furry. I should never have introduced elves. I shouldn't have done it. Everyone should have just been a furry. From the start, from the get-go. Everyone should have just been like a fucking furry. That's what I should have done. Everyone should have just been a fucking furry. Like from the start, from the get-go. No elves, no humans, no fucking regular people. Everybody furry. I should have done it. I already fucked it up. I can retroactively like change that. Stream is dying. That's cool. Stream, can you stop dying? I'm not installing fucking Minecraft anymore. Give it a second. Fuck, shit. Come back. Come back. Don't go down. Come back. All right. Are we good? Or are you going to go back now? Okay, looks like we're okay. Ooh, what is this? Marries high-stakes monster hunter action with the strategy of village management. Farah the Sundered Tribes. Oh, I don't fuck with this at all, actually. I don't think, anyways. Soaring aerial combat. Oh, I don't like... I mean, it's kind of cool. Oh, it looks a little floaty. Contract like stream's dying again. Come on! Quit it! The hooves are too powerful is what I'm learning. There. Did stream just like actually crap out? It's trying. What does it look like? Oh, it's like skipping forward. Oh, it's skipping like a lot. Hold on. Dude, she's too powerful, I think. Come on. Stream, come back. We've been good like all day. Oh my god, holy shit. It is like full sending. Come on, come back. You can do it. I believe in you. You got this. Yeah, yep. Very good. There you go. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Are we back? Hello? Oh no. Oh dear. Come back. Okay. Hello? I am under the water? Please help me? Are we good? Are we back? I'll wait till you guys say we're back. Are we good? It looks like we're stabilized. Hello? Hello? Yeah, it looks like we're back to mostly normal. You can hear me? Okay, good. All right, we're good. Are we good? Are we good? All right. I'm going to continue drawing. Is that okay, OBS? Am I allowed? Okay. OBS, are we good? Are we okay? OBS, are we good? Are we good? Alright, we're gonna add some detail. Are we good? No, we're looking like we're good. Add some detail to her bodice. Her bustier, I guess it's called. As I'm learning. I'll have to submit this to a friend to see if I did a good job with it. Actually, I should ask her what, like, Elise's belt would be called. I don't know, like, probably, and then they're gonna tell me it's just a belt, and I'll be like, okay, fine, alright. Here I am thinking that it's like something. Now this is mostly, well, I mean, it is front facing, so I'm gonna have to turn her to the side now. Kind of get a view of what she's meant to look like from the side. The classic.
Oh, she's 2D? Lois? Spin around.
Where was my clang? There it was. I have to remember I squonked her. She got squonked. Her neck is not that thick. Oh, I also forgot to add like the bags and like, the laugh lines. I think she should have 3 fingers, and I think I should steal the like little caps that Calf has. I like those. She is very rotund. I feel like her snout has to be like pushed down a little bit. Down here. Like a little heart nose that still stretches back a little bit. Big smile. I feel like she's leaning very far forward. And she's got her hooves. And her little deflated jellyfish. I really like calling it that. I think it's a pretty accurate like description of what the fuck this kind of hat looks like, you know? It's official, it's a jellyfish hat now. What kind of tails do goats have? Hi, Toriel. Do you want to answer that question, Toriel? Goat tail. They have like the dinkiest tail imaginable. That's a lot of goat ass, and not the kind of goat ass I want to be seeing. Okay, they just kind of have like a little this. Now here's the question. Tail up, tail down. Which way tail go? Tail go up or tail go down? We got one for tail up, we got one for tail down. Tail up, tail down. I mean, to be fair, it's not like we're going to see it very much. Kind of need to like pitch this arm back a little bit, like back here, and then roll this part of the arm forward. She won't stand so awkwardly now. And then just in general, like grab the rest of her and kind of. Goat woman. Goat woman. Woman of the goat. She is a goat woman. When she walks into the club, I go, "Whoa, man." Huh? Huh? I'll never be a great singer-songwriter like Danny Sexbang. Do that right? Yeah, I did that right. That's like right. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. A wiggle there. That can be straight. I think you figured something out. Can't get married is to do so. You need an item from the online store to get access to the NPCs to do that ceremony and stuff. Yes. And you need both ends of it. Somebody can buy it for you, but you still need, like, both parties need it, which is stupid, by the way. I think she looks good. You know what I want for her? I have a color scheme in mind for her already. I know exactly who I need for her. I just need like a good still image of her. Is this from Kingdom Hearts? It is from Kingdom Hearts. Damn, they are not kidding. They really do, in fact, do this in film, don't they? Huh. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Huh? Huh? Black brown goat with green eyes. Purple gold. Even though technically this is more of a blue. What is this? What color is this? I know it's like set in a weird space. Yeah. Okay, that's like almost purple. Okay. It's good white. It's good brown. It's like a solid black. That's a really dense black. I want like really bright green eyes. Which direction I want to take that? Like there? Yeah. I need her to be like as in Elise's palette as like possible. That should be a pretty decent palette for her. All right, I'll line this and then we'll go from there. Actually, let me grab this and let me do like a little bit darker too. Way darker, way darker, way darker. I will not be like all those designers before me who take a black character and then make them progressively lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter until they're almost white. She will not, in fact, pass the brown papered bag test. Did not combine her face together. Oh yeah, her hair is going to be real annoying to draw. If you type in /playtime, it'll tell you how long you've been logged into your character. should sit more like there. Used to be worse. Pretty sure they changed it, actually. Also, I'm pretty sure you put it together, but give it a sec. Give it a sec. No, it's not that it's Kingdom Hearts. It's This Is Halloween. The whole theme is This Is Halloween. Halloween. I can say words. It's the same. It's the same song. Like, yeah, they like messed with it a little bit. Same song. They did the thing where they changed like 10% of it. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I still when I was like way younger, right? I had never seen Nightmare Before Christmas until I was like 13, right? And I was over my then girlfriend's house, my first girlfriend, and she was like the classic, you know, she was super into Nightmare Before Christmas, so on. So like she loved it. So she was the one that introduced me to it the first time, and she was like she was in such shock and awe that I had never seen the film before. So I was like, yeah, no, I've never seen it. And so she puts it on, it's like Halloween time or whatever, so we're watching it together. And the opening number starts, and it's This Is Halloween, and I start humming along to it, and I'm like vibing the whole time. And she's like, I thought you didn't hear this fucking, I thought you've never seen this movie before. And I'm like, yeah, but this is the Kingdom Hearts theme. Like, I know that. Like, I may have never seen the movie before, but I know Kingdom Hearts. She wasn't very happy with me after that, to be fair. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. 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 No, that's stuck in my head. It's like the best zone in both games. Certainly better than fucking Atlantis. I don't know where the fuck I'm going! We all remember. We remember when I played Kingdom Hearts and I got stuck in Atlantis because I had no idea where the fuck to go. It's like, what the fuck? Where do I go? What do I do? How does this work? And then I kept like getting stuck in that fucking vortex thing. I'm like, what's happening? This game's made for children. I still can't listen to Under the Sea because of that, honestly. Oh, the Black Cauldron boss? Yeah, that one fucked me up for a while. I think I was underleveled for it, though. I think that was my problem. I remember fighting it a few times and being like, oh! Oh, you know what else it was? It was my build. I had gone into it doing, sword, no shield, and not realizing how fucking awful of an idea that was. I didn't realize that it was like the worst glass cannon build imaginable. It was downright miserable the whole way through. I think it was missing just a guard button. I mean, KH had a guard button. I don't remember if the guard button was like standard or not. No, you know what it was? The dodge roll wasn't standard. That's it. I think guard was still an ability that you had in the original KH. But the dodge roll, I think they give you like a lot earlier in the in Remix. I think. Can't remember. But yeah, again, my stance on that Dusk Fade game, just in general, because I don't really like the way it looks, is that it looks like a game that got made purely for like TikTok. It's like the opposite of like those like game ads. You know the ones, like the ones where it's like it's like they're on like a trail and they're doing whatever, and it's just supposed to be like satisfying to watch, but like the person playing it makes like the dumbest decisions imaginable. So you're like, oh, I want to play that. So then you go and download their like, you know, fake malware game. It's like that. But like the opposite, where they actually do make a game, but they show you everything in the game because they're like, look at how cool our game is. Don't you think our game is like super cool and awesome? And then you buy the game and then you realize all the cool things that you saw in the trailer is the game. Nothing else really got added. Work with me. Na 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 na. Why am I good at making characters? Like, how did I do this? You know what I mean? Like, how did I manage to get like this? How did I do this? Their nose is giving me a hard go. There we go, we got it. Goat lady. Lady goat. The goat lady. She looks like old. She didn't look that old earlier. Now she does. You know what? I think it's the bottom of the lip. It might also be the eye bags. I'm gonna undo those just like a little bit. Just do them there. That's good. Now for her hooves. YouTube just crashed. Maybe it wasn't me earlier then. Maybe it was YouTube being fucky. I feel like everything's kind of been going to shit lately, internet-wise. Certainly hope it doesn't stay like that. I kind of rely on this a little bit. Knew there was more. Alright, that should be good. It's like this a little bit. Just a little bit. Base color. It up, make it a little bit more purplish. Oh, I like her. I'm gonna want to scream. I'm gonna do these hands. We animate it, but I feel like we need to do it. I don't know, that doesn't feel right. Could do here to there. Do that. Oh, yeah, maybe. And then, like, her entire arms should be that black. Yeah, that's good. We'll leave that alone. Okay. This darkest blue should be that. This lighter blue should be that. This white should be that. This white should be this. Keep this as that. I feel like I should keep that as that. You know what? I'll do it as this sort of orange. Ooh. 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 No, I really like her. Again, I'm not entirely sold on the color for the bodice, though. That's the thing. I keep calling it a bodice. I feel like I'm going to get corrected. Not too big of a fan of this color combo. Noki, how'd you get in here? I let you out! How did you get in here again? I literally let her out! Did I leave the room between me saying I let her out? How did you get in here? Don't meow at me! What the fuck? How'd you get in here? How? No, like how? The door was shut. No, red is the danger color. Terms. I need to make this larger. I'm actually going to send it to my friend really quick. Expand it. Yeah, that's good. So we've got that one. We've got that one. We've got that one. I'll even throw in Esmeralda, sure. And then we've got Jim Hopkins' mummy. Hey, Killa. There we go. I got her there. Don't be anything. Okay, good. What am I gonna call this? Goat lady. Goat barmaid lady. Ref WIP. Instagram. Let me make sure that this is going to be safe. I never know. You never know. Hellfire but gay is great. What do you mean but gay? What do you mean by but gay? Like a woman singing it, or like a boy singing it about a boy? 1 a.m. Baby numbers. Baby numbers. Maybe baby. All right, we'll cut it back down to here. My arm. Not my arm, my pen. I feel like her shirt needs to be brighter. Where he's on. Oh. Yeah. I mean, just in general, Hellfires is like a good song. Wish we could listen to it, but Disney would kill me. I can do her eyes at least. We do love some sapphic love stories here, don't we? No, her eyes need to be like way greener. I need that green to pop. I think it's getting muddied by the skin tone. Ooh, there we go. She's very pretty. I like her a lot. Can she like stay? Can she be like a little make? I'm also giving her like Baymax eyes. Can she like stay for a minute? Can she like be a character? Can she like stick around? Again, I just, I don't. I don't like the color of her, like her bodice. The white of this is killing me a little bit here. I want it to be brighter than her skin tone, but still obviously like a belt. Like, I need a story reason for her to stay. I like her a lot. Again, why am I good at making characters? Why can't I be bad at making characters? Why can't I suck at this? No, she should. That's good. She needs to. Okay, you know what? Next time we see Hull, I need to ask him if I can give her like black grandmother mannerisms. You may. Ideas are welcome. As long as I don't kill you. Like, would that be too much? I love her. And especially to be based off of Esmeralda. I mean, like, come on, dude. Like, Esmeralda's great. She just needs to be like a 25-year-old dating Phoebus who should also be like a 27-year-old, okay? If you want like that kind of age gap for that, okay? I mean, Elise is like 23, 24, somewhere in that age range. Well, no, she's, she knows Silica. That's where she's taking Elise to in this part. Right? And Silica's not part of, like, any sort of that. Where are we at? Like, way later. Oh, not during the Yuri section. Still love that face, by the way. Here it is. It's like a moment before this. She's like, come on, I know a witch in these woods. She knows Silica, so she's going to take Elise to Silica's, like, cottage to get away from everything. So she is going to presumably stick around. But I just need to figure out, like, an actual story reason for her to be around. And she's just a normal proprietress, that's all. She just lives in a small area. And she's like one of the first people that's like nice to Elise outside of the walls, so you know what? I'll figure something out. She can stick around. I like her. I'm putting this much effort into her design, I might as well. Again, I'm thinking like Tataru from 14. Just like the business side of things. But yeah, I just need to, I don't know, I need to see more of like whatever these things are called for more colors. Again, I'm just waiting on my friend to tell me what the fuck it's called. Or point me in a decent direction. Where's my, there it is. Give this like a little bit of a shine. It's more of like a vest. It's not even a corset. Oh. No, because it's already saturated. Maybe if I just made it brighter. Nah, it's too bright. This is too bright. I think it's the orange. I think it's the orange that's throwing me off a little bit. Not you. You. What color is that? What if I took like this velvety thing and like that color and I just did that? But then I'm gonna make that velvety thing like blue. Okay, now that's too bright. That's not bright enough. I want more saturated, but more blue. But also darker. And then this I should make less saturated as well. That's not bad. I don't hate that. I'm pretty okay with that. Yeah, I don't hate that. I had to like look away from it for a sec. You know that thing that you do when like you make something and you have to like look away? And then you look back and you're like, oh yeah, I like that. And you like leave it for a minute and then like you come back to it and you're like, yeah, I still like that. I'm kind of digging that. But I don't know about the design though. That's the thing. Of like the vest part. I like the colors for it. I don't know if I like the design yet. I gotta go look up more of them. Bar wenches, come hither. Ren fair wench. Oh, I kind of like this one. Like over here. That's not half bad. This one? Jesus. Put those things away. Again, seriously, some of these are just like, holy shit, you are putting your tits on a shelf. Other ones feel more normal? This one's also a good one, but this one has like open shoulders again. I don't want like open shoulders. Nor do I want like a lot of straps or anything too. That's the other part. But for some of these, I feel like the straps like kind of make their shape a little bit. It is just like called a bodice. That's the back of one. I feel bad that I'm just kind of like ripping these off the internet. Like these are just like normal people. That one looks fake. Why does that one look so fake? Oh, because it is fake. Oh, I've never seen such a fake person before. Hold on. Is this a real person? That doesn't look like a real person. Is that just me? Is that just me, or do they not look real? This lady here, like, she doesn't look real in the slightest, right? Right? Am I stupid? Like there's something wrong with it. I can't put my finger on it. There's another one. Yeah, there's this one. I can't tell if this is... It's definitely like the same lady. Right? That's like the same lady. But her hair is like exactly the same. But she's in a... Right? That looks weird, right? Am I crazy? Like, that's the same girl, right? That has to be the same person. But, like, her face is, like, different. But her hair is almost exactly the same. But it's not. Oh my god, wait. No, wait. Look at the... That? It does, like, a little... That? This one does it straight. Look at what the loop on the second image is doing. Oh, wait, you're right. Oh, wait, you're right. I mean, look at this one, too. Like, whoa, where's that even going? It's even just, like, the trees, right? Like, that's so weird. And, like, this isn't even, like, tied proper. Wait a sec. What's happened? What is this? I'm not using either of those, but I just wanted to point that out. Those felt so wrong. Like, jarringly wrong. Oh, this one especially. Oh my god. Like that. I don't know what that is, but that looks so weird. Right? It's even cut weird. It like extends down and then like her finger like disappears. And there's like buttons on the sleeve, but they get smaller. And she still has like the same hair. It's the same fake lady. I don't think she exists. Ah, it's so weird. Oh, another Kisef post. More running water. I don't know what the importance of the running water is. All right. Well, I don't know. It feels wrong to have like things sewn up in the back and in the front. But a lot of these seem to have that kind of like center bit. And these are the something or other. I forget what those are called. These little decals, these are something. I forget what they're called. Oh, she gets scary. Bunny, I didn't notice. She looks nice. That's really interesting that she's got like the front and the side sewn together. Not even sewn, just but like rigged up together. That's really interesting. Again, I don't know. There's got to be something that I can find that I can be happy with. Not the AI bodices, though. No, thank you. And not the fake cartoony, like, pirate one, either. Ooh. Ooh, hold on. Oh, this lady better not be AI too. I swear to God. I actually like this one. Ah, fuck, it might be. No, this is like really pretty. There are more pictures of it though. Actually, I could kind of see Elise wearing this. Okay, no, I'm half tempted to believe that this is like a real picture. This lady does not look enthused to be here. I don't know what this guy's wearing though. And we got like tents going on and like people like looking funky. I like this. This is cute. I like the way it like folds out. Like it has like a little, like a thing. I feel like that wouldn't look too bad. How much effort is that? It's a little bit of effort. That's okay. I think we can do it. Let's hide all this. Dive on in. We gotta go back in and like adjust the line art a lot. I think I'm gonna have this go like up and around instead. So like a big color. I do like this, right? So I would want it to go like around like this. I still want it to like swoop though. Still want like good healthy cleave. And then we'll kind of like let our chest rest like there. And then we'll do this and around here. I really don't know how I want to like portray this. And then that sort of like fold. And then that fold goes into... Fold is a bit deeper. Get this to work. And around. I swear to God, I live with, like, raccoons or something. Not raccoons. What brings, like, trash? What brings home trash? I can only think of a raccoon as, like, something that brings home trash. Because apparently my roommate is bringing a shopping cart for our backyard. Which is honestly probably the most normal thing that they've brought home. No, that's the same, like, design that Elise has. That is also the same design Elise has. Girl, your chest is killing me. What am I supposed to do with this? Alright, good. Well, I was able to bring it all back. I think it's mostly just the center section I don't like. Oh, hey, Hall. You've missed out on Esmeralda Goat Lady. Still trying to figure out why I want to do this. Again, it's just her chest that's like bugging the hell out of me. And my friend is otherwise engaged, so she is kind of helping, but not helping. Again, I just need the word of whatever it is that I'm trying to put together here. Can you name an good unlikable character? What do you mean good unlikable character? Do I just do that? I don't feel like that's right. Oh, that's her hand. I was like, wait, what kind of picture did I grab? Whose hand is that? It is, in fact, the barmaid from the thumbnails. Yeah, I'm trying to give her, like, an actual design before we get started. Because I have the animatic, like, set up and, like, ready to go. But again, I'm just having a rough go of giving her, like, a design. How? What? Again, I'm mostly just like, I'm stuck on this. I'm stuck on this part. I need to give her something here. I mean, I don't, but I do, but I don't, but I do, but I don't, but I do. And I'm trying to, like, not make her just, like, a copy-paste of Elise. Shout Tucker. Oh, no, yeah, Shout Tucker's a very good example, actually, Pac. That is a good one. Joffrey from Game of Thrones. And the other one. You know what? I forgot Gravios was in Monster Hunter Wilds. I forgot he was in the game. How'd that go? Numbers. Oh, here she is again. Oh. Oh, hold on. Wait, I kind of like this one. Hold on. No, I like this one. If I cut it down the middle, like here, if I do like that from there and that from here, you can kind of see how different they actually are. And then bring them together here and then let them kind of reach out a little bit like that. That might work good. Oh, I did. I did in fact have a question for Hull, because I feel like Hull is the one who would be able to give me the card for this. Do I have permission, Hull, to give this nice lady black grandmother mannerisms? Wait, where is that? Oh, oops. That makes sense. I would like permission before I culturally appropriate. Gotta do it down here. All right. Okay. Sweet. I feel like it would make her a lot warmer. Very nice, very kind, very sweet, very caring. I mean, again, she gives Elise food for free, so... I mean, free in exchange for, like, labor, but still... Could just be like, ah, you don't have money? Fuck off, get out of here. Pocket, go like rest. Go sleep or lay down or take a Motrin. Don't scare me like that. Capital One. Anytime I see the Capital One icon in like an email, I get scared because I'm like, please, don't be hunting me. Kidnap, you just woke up? Okay. Be there to see what's written, but I have faith in you'll do it. Okay, yeah. You'll be my consult. It's okay. You're my Rauta consult. You'll be my Mara consult. It's okay. And welcome back, Vera. Alright, we'll do that for like her hat. Do that for here. I mean, it's not like she's getting a portrait or anything crazy, but for now, this is working. I actually really like her. How does that look? That's gonna explode somewhere else. I don't know why it goes there. There we go. Honestly, the hair is what like gave her this palette, to be fair. Because what I saw and what I was like working with was, where is she? I think she's one of the first ones I pasted. That one, that one, this one. I saw this lady and I liked how stringy her hair was. So I was just kind of doing like a big, like stringy perm. And then I saw the sketch layer for her is this, not this, this. I like smushed her face down. And then I did this as like a base sketch. And I was like, damn, she kind of got like really curly, poofy, like hair. And then palette wise, I was like, fuck it, Esmeralda, let's go. It works. I like it. I actually really like her now. She looks really nice. I like that her shirt and her dress are like two different things. I don't know if that's accurate or not. Again, my resident dress knower friend is currently at dinner with her family, so can't really get too much help. But It's an excuse to talk to them again, so I'm cool with it. Finished, maybe. Flip this. That is also not the palette for her eyes. We changed that. Still using that. Still using that. We're using this for the hair color instead. We're going with this for the white. This for down here. This. This. Going with this. And this. This. I made her hoof colors the same as her hair color. And then, yeah, I gotta change that color down here. And I'll actually put this down. There. Peg. Finish maybe cropped. I would draw her from the side. But I feel like that's okay. No, I should draw. I should not draw her from the side, but I should include her side profile. At least. Do it like that. The color palette there it is. Modify. Oh, get out of here. Size left 200, 300, 400, 400. There we go. We'll do that. That's better. Yes. We got her from the side, we got her from the front. Alrighty. Okay. Well, now that she actually has a design, we can, like, draw her. Oh, you know what else I should do? I should do, like, bar patrons. Should do that, too. Let's put her into a folder. Here, let me... just to be inclusive. Okay. What kind of bar patrons are we going for? Let's find out. We're definitely like foresty medieval, so let's get like one guy. Broad chest, very broad chest, thin hips, with big muscly arms. Oh, he's like juiced. I will give him like a belt around. I'm thinking like, you know, like the Skyrim like mining shirt. And then like some regular stocky boots. What does this guy look like? What does his face look like? He's definitely like a Gaston sort of figure, I would say. No one. Hold on. Hang on. Gaston. Just so you all have context for what we're about to see.
Like Gaston reads a book like Gaston. No one can Muhammad with his looks like Gaston. Not a bit of my glamour is gaudy. As you see, I've got
See, the thing is no one travels in this world. That's like a big part of it.
and if you're not careful, you'll die from pain flare. No one weaves like Gaston. No one weaves like Gaston. No one gets them go passy with ease like Gaston. I've got summons in all of my duty finders. Ha! No parts for Gaston.
Flat nose.
I was a sprout, I pulled 5 dozen ants every dungeon and hid down a bank. And now at endgame I pull 6 dozen ants, and I never give back to the tank.
What an ass.
No one fights like Gaston, mentors quite like Gaston. No one tells healers they should adjust like Gaston. As an arcanist, yes, I'm intimidating. My water stride that Gaston. There's Garudar and now Ifrit. Gaston is the best watching Fester and Crit. No one wipes like Gaston, steals spotlight like Gaston. No one lines the group with LB3 like Gaston. I'm especially good at my limit breaking, my water strike, and summon a guy. Gaston.
And hairy arms, of course, as well. Always gotta get the hairy arms. He's a very old miner man. Dun, dun, This works. Gotta do like a rounder face for this guy. No, he's like thinner than that. He's like an actual hipster. Which one? Badger knows who this is. What does he look like again? He's got like little noodly arms. No. Damn, he's like hard to draw. What does he look? What does he look like again? I need to pull him up. Why is he like a person though? He's like a real human being. Wiggle wiggle. There you go. There's our boy. How do I give him like... Oh, you know what? I could give him like a chapeau. No, not like that. What do they look like? Henry wears them. Chaperon? Well, like hat. Here we go. Big beam. Right? Yeah. Well, yeah, that. We gotta medievalify our boy here. I do feel like he looks a little too fancy to be drinking at this bar. Oh, I could make him like a medieval yeoman. That would make more sense. Like a hat like that. Just like a hood. Big old shoes. That's not like bad. And then we just got to give him the like sideburns. And the mustache. And like the beard. There we go. Medieval yeoman Joetown. There we go. The bulky ones can look really stupid. Yeah, it's fair. They can be very goofy. Um. Do I even have humans? I think I made them all elves. Or selves, anyways. Can't remember. Alright, we got Miner Man, Hunter Man. They give you more hunter rank so that you level that up, and also certain tempered quests can give you like guaranteed rare drops. And they also give you talismans, gems, and Ardian pieces. Ardian weapons are your endgame. As much as I hate it, they are the thing that you want to be upgrading and making rather than like regular weaponry. Alright, we got Miner Man, Hunter Man, Regular Man. I need like a regular man. It's like a regular man. Oh, and also they drop bloodstones when you break their wounds. They have like specific scars on their body that if you deal enough damage to, you can break them like a wound, and you'll get like a piece of a thing. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Zeed, for reminding me. It's been a few hours. We should go check on Paladin. We should see how it's doing. We're still at 9.4. That's not too bad. We have kind of flattened off though, but we're like halfway there. Oh yeah, we got like 4 and 3 views like a few minutes ago. I think we mostly spike in the mornings now, but that's okay. Today was also kind of slow. Today's been a very quiet day. I need like one more guy. No. Again, no one this is as much as it's a fantasy world, it's not a fantasy world. There aren't travelers, there aren't like mysterious rogues sitting in the corner of a bar, especially this one because it's just a local inn. It's just a tavern on the green, really. That's all it is. And it needs to just be like regular people because it's how out of character Elise is showing up. Being just a random person popping in. He wouldn't be inside like drinking if he was like a beggar. These are just like average regular peasants, not meant to be anything. So maybe farmer man. How do I make a farmer man? How do I make... What does a medieval farmer look like? Medieval farmer man. What does a farming man look like? Oh, I like that. Okay, that I can work with. This. That I can do. He's got like a little shirt and a little vest and a little fucking hat. That works. I'm cool with that. He's got the little like, and he can have like a really shitty beard. He can look like that, sure. He's just a floating... He's just like a floating bust. No, he'll have like a little collar and like a little rope. This is me. This is who I was meant to be. Bare my claws, bare my fangs. And when you sing, it's the thrill of the fight as I run, as I howl. It's kind of got like these little thingies. He's wearing like an open shoe like that, but it's got like wraps over top of it. He looks like a total doofus, but that's okay. Farmer Man. The next collection of robot masters. The best. That's not what I see. Trust in a cell with no key. You can have like little elf ears that stick out of his little hat. It's a good little gaggle of people. Bar goers. They'll have like really plain color palettes, so I don't really need to pick out what they look like. Yeah, they're mostly for setting, like about here-ish. And for here. I'll mark this guy as miner, I'll mark this guy as farmer. F-A-M-I. Let's get started on like trying to get this to work. Like, in real life or in Final Fantasy 14? Both is an accomplishment. All right, on. That's really good. I'm glad somebody's able to buy a house. Trying to think of where to put like torches and lights and things. Little like candles on each of the tables would go well. You are allowed, yes. Go right ahead. Actually, that might be a good idea for this right here. You know what? I can go steal the fucking flame animation that I had from, what is it? Gallandeer? That's true. We'll see what I end up doing when we hit like the line art phase. Okay, so you say like the ones in Cracker Barrel. This implies I've been to a Cracker Barrel. Oh, I see. I know what you mean. I'm just gonna leave like the one tankard. Our lovely proprietress. Oh, it's 8:30. I totally forgot. We're supposed to do crit tonight, right? Today's Wednesday? Oh, today is Wednesday. Oh shit, tomorrow's Thursday. Alright, let me put the finishing touches on this frame and then we'll do crit. I think we only have one submittance. Right, it's your logo design. I got you. Probably won't take too long anyways.
Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose.
Which is fine, Pocket. You don't have to submit every week. It's okay. Also, just like, Jesus Christ, the height, the size difference alone. Squid hat. We do indeed. We do indeed. We love our tall, beautiful women. Better not be a fucking Nokia again. Back here.
trust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow. Yet in one fleeting moment for a new gift doth grow. In the same fleeting moment thou must live, die, and know.
Dun 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 da 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 da. Alright. We will save this here and let's hop on over to crit. Wrong button. There he is. All right, let me do, for this sake, teacher outfit. And let me do my little preamble-y thing. Blah, blah, blah. Every Wednesday we do crit, blah, blah, blah. Usually at 8 p.m. We ran a little late because I got distracted. Blah, blah, blah. Paid for thing that you do through the Patreon by subscribing to the $3 tier or above, blah, blah, blah. You can submit one finished piece each week for me to look at and give you my opinion and some advice on, blah, blah, blah. Is there anything else I gotta add? I feel like that's usually it. Yeah, I think that's it. And we have, as far as I know, yeah, because we have pockets from last week, so we only have CDs from this week. And it is a logo design, which I don't believe I've actually done a logo design crit for on stream before, but I actually do know a little bit about logo design, so I'm cool with doing this. So we're gonna take a little look-see here at this. And I'm just gonna give it a second to ruminate. I do have very quick comments on this. I don't really think I have too much in the way of saying all too much. All right. I think I'm gonna, because where I haven't had to do like a logo design before, I don't really know the language to communicate what I want to say, but I'm gonna do my best. So follow along. Step one is the thing I immediately notice across the entire design is your overuse of gradients. That's no good. Gradients are complicated. Gradients are especially using what I'm seeing here, which is a lot of black to color. Like going from, if I make this really big, from this to this. You're also using like this pink to this sort of like bright orange. Even down here, this black to this gray. It's a very what's the way to put it? Unrefined, I'll say. It's very amateurish ish. When using just like flat basic colors or even cell shading would probably help sell things a little bit better. Again, just like an overuse of gradients is, it kind of takes away from it because it's not even like a gradual shift. It doesn't really give anything an amount of, what is it? Roundness or shape. It's a very flat method of changing color over time. And also, again, it gives the logo itself like a very false, what's the way to put it? Like a false amount of detail. When you start to pull back the layers a little bit, and if I do my usual grayscaling that I do, color, you kind of see how plain this kind of becomes. There's not really too much of an overall pop. As well, of just in general, making a giant block like this as your logo is kind of limiting, I guess. And even just this iconography that you have here in the center, and looking closer into it, is that I see that a lot of your line work is very unclean, I think is the best way I can put it. Like right here, I can see that you used a different shade of your main color, which is this. You can see it very minutely here. And it bounces between here, here, and then back up to here. It looks like your gradient is like fighting itself a little bit. Almost as though you put like it looks like you put like a gradient in the center of it. And then color picked somewhere to fix this part, but then also color picked somewhere different to do this lower part. So that makes it a little bit more messy. And also I can kind of see a weird splotchiness going on behind it here. The closer I get to it. It looks, I don't even know where that effect would be coming from, besides just kind of a, yeah, I can see, I don't know if you guys can see it. There's like a line here, like a big circle line that seems to be going like around it. Seems to be being affected by whatever is going on around here, right? Now I do want to ask, what is this for? Because I believe you've mentioned getting into craft soda, so I feel like this is a vanilla cream soda, or is this supposed to be a like an ice cream? Because from this logo that I see here, I know it says Luca's Enlightenment, right? So I assume this is meant to be like a light bulb, but on first look, if I completely ignore your font and your writing, which is usually what will happen in a design, is that people will not read. People do not like to read in a design, or in a logo usually. So the more words you have, the worse. Right? This gives to me like ice cream. This feels like an ice cream with like a spigot, not a spigot, like a spoke, like a bespoke wheel, in it, right? That's kind of where I'm getting this from. And also just, I am curious, this like color choice in the center here. And again, this gradient from this pink, which really stands out, to this more orange with also this like green to this blue. It's a very strange array of colors to be choosing from, especially with something that feels very like earthy, and meant to be kind of warm. So I'm just curious to the reasoning behind the color choices. So I didn't loop the last stand. That is my bad. Back up. That's the part where you tell me why you chose those colors. If you're not already typing it out. And it does, okay, so you want to print it on a bottle. So it does seem like you are intending this to be like soda. Gotcha. Soda! I gotta hook this over there. Whoa. Again, this to me is just giving me a lot of ice cream vibes, and even saying vanilla cream here. Again, ice cream. I don't think your typeface is bad though. I think that's okay. I feel like a drop shadow might help a little bit. Color choice is fucking around with the available colors and gradients and is just stuck weirdly for you. Okay. You can't do that. I'm gonna bap you for that one, all right? I'm gonna bap you with the ruler for that one, all right? You're getting bapped. Bap, bap, bap. Your color choice should be intentional, especially with something that is that, like, I don't want to say garish, but it is that out of place here, just in general. And also just your rendering of what I'm looking at is kind of a little all over the place, actually. Again, I'm just the spoked wheel being placed inside of the ice cream light bulb and the overuse of gradients and all these other things. Like, I think that I think your idea is fine. But I feel like you could do it like a trillion times better. And I'm going to do that for you right now. And you can feel free to steal this. I will require 10% reparations, though. You will have to give me 10% of your profits if you use my design. Is that, firstly, I don't hate your idea of the light bulb. I think your light bulb is fine. I get it. Enlightenment, sure. Part of your brand or whatever. We would start with our circle. This would be our center. And then you can form out, again, I'm just sketching this really quickly for the sake of this, but you can sketch out your light bulb. It should be light bulb shaped. Light bulbs kind of have like a pear-ish shape to them. And then you do your little wiggle, 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 and then there, and boom. I think that's more than fine. No more detail than this is required, honestly, after you hit this point. Most people know what this is. And then you should do your little tech inside. However you want to do them. You can make them really cool. And then I think your little bespoke wheel should actually sit directly behind your light bulb. Like so. Can still be this color pattern. It can still be yellow on the inside and this brown on the outside. That's also fine. And I think your placement of your words is also pretty good. I would tighten them a little bit though. So to go along the spoke like that, to keep that circle going. So it's a bit more of a flat, like plain circle. So here, so it would be like Luca's here. I also think branding wise, enlightenment is a massive fucking word. So if anything, what you would probably want to do is actually have it be stacked on itself a little bit. So if we zoom this out even more, it would need to be like Luca's, like center it, enlightenment. And then like Alk vanilla cream. And then you can like, if this is meant to be a bottle, you could leave this on top as like a permanent fixture. And then anytime you change like flavors for your drink or whatever, that's what down here would be. And it can be all right next to each other and you can adjust the typeface as you need it to be. And then also on top of all of this, what I would do as well is, especially if you're doing like craft sodas, I believe that you're utilizing a lot of more natural flavoring systems. So what I would do is inside the, this is just an idea, feel free to like shoot it down, I don't care. But inside the light bulb, you know how light bulbs have like their little like connecty things, which is what I've done here. Make these into whatever plant you are using to make the specific soda. So if you're doing like a vanilla plant, do the little like vanilla leaves or whatever. I think it's like a belladonna actually, because I think it's supposed to be a poison, right? And you can turn that into like a vanilla plant to kind of give it a little bit more earthiness to it, especially maintaining this palette of the black and the gold. Keep that. Don't abuse the gradient though. Again, it makes it look a lot more amateurish. If you're going to do a gradient, I would take it from the center of the color and then darken both sides here, or the inverse where it's dark in the center and gets lighter as you go out. Especially if you're putting it on a bottle, it will wrap better than just a single sticker like this. And then again, this is a flatter snap that you can paste on a bottle pretty much. It'll be a little bit taller and this will be harder to see, but what you can also do is take this overall shape and extend it out while maintaining the circle around the center of the base, or the center of the circled part of the light bulb. And you can circle this here and let your font sit over it and just give it a drop shadow. Give it just like a little bit of a drop shadow so that it like stands out against the things that you've set up here. And other than that, I think you would be probably fine. And also make sure when you're doing this not to let your line art be like eaten like this, and maintain a consistent palette of whatever color choice you're using. Because again, I see that I can see, and I see that this overall is very messy and just kind of like loosely thrown together. Even just your line art choice to color your line art is kind of deliberate. Like I can see the pixelation of it. I would personally use a vector program instead of a raster program, which it seems like you're using. I know that might be hard to get your hands on. I don't know if there are any free raster programs that are out, or vector programs that are out there. But that's usually where logo design comes in, is that they use vector because it's easier to manipulate whole shapes and maintain consistency through doing the math formulas rather than just by hand drawing it and praying to God that all the pixels line up. Especially when you have to resize it for like a logo or for like a banner or like a sticker or for a like a label. Once you start actually like expanding it and contracting it, it kind of becomes a lot more blurry, right? Which can lead to problems, especially if you didn't make it big enough to begin with. Once you start trying to adjust it for different kinds of marketing, it becomes a lot more of a problem. Man, maybe I do know more about logos than I realized. I don't know, because for the most part, whenever I do logos, I do just like a single word, and then I just like care about typeface. I don't really care about actual logo design in general. But I did do graphic design, so I know a little bit. Again, I think your typeface is fine. I just feel like it's easy to read. It extends too far. You need to curve it more. Again, lean something more into something like this. And doing something crafty like this and making it so digital and so clearly digital, especially a gradient. Gradients are like immediate register that something is digitally done. Kind of takes away from the homebrew craft of something that you're doing. So I feel like if you were to physically draw these in some manner or some form, I feel like that would go over better. But I don't know what your availability for that is, or being able to do like a proper print. Like a textured print. I don't know if I don't think like painting would do good, but like some kind of Boulder, some kind of like Boulder ink might help. Anything else that you want like input on? And also, again, feel free to, at any point in time, just tell me to shut up and do your own thing. But in general, not even talking specifically about yours, but in general for anybody else doing a logo or otherwise, is you got to think about the shape of your logo. Because if it's not a triangle, square, or circle, it's going to be awkward for people to look at. All you needed? All right. So really lean into those shapes because that creates better like silhouettes in general. And use really, really strong shape language. Don't be afraid to use really strong shape language in your logos, because that'll make you stand out more. Again, if I was able to separate this backing of this shape, actually I can really quickly. Right, if we go in here and I just go, there's like, you did like a roundy thing. I can't do the roundy thing, so I'm just gonna kind of do this. I'm doing it on the layer. There we go. I'm doing a shape language example really quick. I know it's not exactly the same. But, like, what about this shape is, like, anything? You get what I mean? It looks like an ice cream cone. The silhouette of it looks like an ice cream cone. There's no other details. There's no anything else. Like, I could walk in here and draw, like, a smiley face on this guy. Give him some, like, arms and some legs. Right now he's a dude. But that doesn't really say anything. That's not really like a shape or it doesn't tell me anything about what I'm looking at, right? I mean, and even still, if you were to take the idea that I threw at you, which is this, and you go through, I'll do it with all the Sharpies. Right, if we just do all of this, doing this on a separate layer, right? Yeah, I am. Do that, but also we include these Sharpies. It's not going to be exactly the same. It's not even going to be like remotely even either. Do you see the difference a little bit? It's got sharpness, it's got pop, it's got something going on. And technically, you know, even if we go in and we add in like your circle here, right, which is the other thing that you had, and you had like the little bespokes. That's still a really reserved shape versus... I'm trying to get like the... Right? Again, you don't have to use what I'm showing you. You don't have to touch it at all. I don't care. But just that idea of one silhouette is really, simplistic shapes aren't bad though. I don't want you to think simplistic shapes are bad. It's that the simpler you get, the more you have to rely on, communicating what it is that you're using, right? I mean, even still, if I were to take this away and we were just looking at this, right? This, again, the main thing I'm jumping on you for is that this doesn't read like a light bulb. If I go look up like a light bulb. A lot of light bulbs being talked about today. Light bulbs tend to look like this. Right? Even if I like shrink it down to like roughly the same height. There's like a clear difference in how this glass is being blown and how the connector piece shows up versus this. I see what you're going for. I see how you're getting from here to here. But this again doesn't read like, if we were to put this on a spectrum, right? Here we go. I know I keep getting at you for ice cream, but on a scale of light bulb to ice cream, what does this look more like? Both of these are simple, like super duper simple shapes to work with, right? And it's not a problem that you're using simple shapes. Don't think it's a problem to use simple shapes. Genuinely, simple shapes are the best thing you can do, and I'm gonna show you why. Right up here. Ready? This is the best logo in the world. Who's that? Who is that? It's 3 fuck you circles. Everybody knows who that is. There is not a child in the world who does not know who that is. It's 3 circles. Did I not loop it again? I did not. But again, on the spectrum of light bulb to ice cream, you can see where I'm getting ice cream from, right? I hope. Again, you can keep using simple shapes. I know I'm saying this like over and over again. Use simple shapes. Simple shapes are great. But you got to make sure those simple shapes are the thing that you want them to represent. And any amount of additional information, again, I like these the little thingies in here that make the light bulb work, right? Any amount of additional information you can add that makes it clear what you're trying to represent, the better. Again, this is a thing that I've had to fight people over before because people go, oh, I want this thing in my logo. I'm like, you're stupid if you want that in your logo. It's also why I can't be good at like design jobs, if I'm being honest, because I will tell clients that they're fucking stupid. Clients don't like being told that they're fucking stupid. I'm like the house of design. I'm like, you're fucking wrong. You're dumb. You're so dumb. You're so dumb. I'm gonna punch you. I understand it's what you want, but it's not what you want. You think you do, but you don't. Actually, a really good example, if I can be an asshole for a second, is Puck used to ask me to do flyer designs for her shows that she would put together. Can I find... Let me see if I can't find it. Oh. When was this? Was it 2024? Hold on, I have to find where I put it. So I can yell about it. It's my old Halloween model. Sorry. Sorry. Am I hitting the button? There we go. Halloween thumbnail. Game time, baby. Is it in here? You would think it would be. Give me a sec, and I'm hunting. I remember putting it somewhere stupid. Maybe it's not in 2024. Maybe it's 2025? I forget what I called it too. That's also a problem. Because of course I can't name things fucking normal shit. I have to name things fucking stupid shit all the time. My clothes flew back on. Okay, I didn't give it enough time for it to like reset before I hit it again. Paladin. Vanguard. Nope. Said Redux. Said Redux again. Don't know animals. Thumbnails, Inaville, Ivis. Nope. Noise, new frames. Nope. Dumb idea. Nope. This is tail. Oh, that's Gallandeer. At least there's his dirtbag. No. Crit light red lines. Nope. AT. Nope. Chimera. Nope. I'll find it. I will. I know it's somewhere in here. I honestly just forget what I called it even. It was not 2026 because it was last year. Maybe it's just like free hanging out in this. Oh, here it is. So this is a poster that I found it. This is a poster I made for FangFest, which was the concert that I've talked about before that I fucking hated. And originally, what Puck wanted was that she wanted like an open coffin with that was like at like a 3/4 turn, where in the door was like all the logos and everything, and then like on the other door, like on the inside or whatever, would be all the information. I'm like, no, that's stupid. She's like, what? I'm like, yeah, it's stupid. You're splitting up the information. Nobody cares. You need to center line it, dum-dum. And she's like, can you just do it the way I want it? I'm like, no, I'm gonna do it the way that I'm gonna do it, and you tell me that I'm right, and that's what we're gonna do. And she's like, okay. And then I made this for her, and she's like, no, that's just better. I was like, yeah, it fucking was. Dumbass. It's like, I'm good at what I do. I know this is more than just logo design, of course, too, where it is a full set of information and things. But we got our dead center bands so that you know who's playing. I did want to yell at most of them. I want to smack them upside the head, especially this one. This one, I am mad at. I hate this one. I live with this one. I live with the lead singer of this one. She is my roommate, and I am very mad at her because I hate this logo. I think it is bad. And I say I think it is bad because of the amount of work I had to put in to making it even slightly like legible, which pisses me off. These guys also piss me off a lot because, as you may or may not notice, I had to go in and erase all of this background because they gave me a massive fucking thing of background information instead of just, I don't know, a fucking regular PNG. I don't like this one either. This one's terrible. Also, Oath, thank you for subscribing. It looked like you had a different name there. Right? Hate this one. It's just wiggly. These guys are the only ones to have a semi-decent logo. I'm cool with it. But it's also a little hard to read. So I am also a little angry about that. But you know what? It's okay. It's fine. And then these guys are also okay. These guys are okay. This one, they piss me off. But yeah, and then also I hated doing these. I was very annoyed doing these. Because Puck wanted a very specific look for them, and I was like, look, I can't do this. You're killing me. You can't be doing this shit to me. Murdering me, stabbing me even, killing me. But yeah, that's why I can't do shit for people. Cuz I'll tell them, you're wrong, you're stupid, I hate you, let me do it my way, because I'm right. Which most clients don't really want to hear you say that. That doesn't tend to go over very well. So, as you can imagine. Anyways. Boop. But yeah, hopefully you got something out of that CD. Keep on working at it. And trust me, as someone who has, again, done graphic design and has done this shit before, logos aren't one and done. They are a fucking work and a half. Ooh, they are bad. They are very, very rough. All right, I need 2 frames here. I need 1 for the background. Interesting. I still... I didn't tell this part of when I went to go see my family. We were like, I don't know, we were hanging out, doing whatever. This is when I went to go see my family. And, you know, I'm talking to my uncle or whatever. And he suddenly asks, like, the room. He's like, how do we feel about AI? And I'm like, the dog whistle has been blown. What are we talking about now? What's happening? And he was talking about how he's like, yeah, I had a friend who put my song into like AI and it like generated a song. Like I had lyrics for it, but I didn't have like a whole band. And my uncle is a bass player, by the way. He plays in multiple bands, a lot of tribute bands. He's been playing for years. He still thinks he's a rock star. So for him to be cool with that was really interesting. And I very quickly went like, nah, I don't really fuck with it. And he's like, yeah, I know that like they can still like, you know, make music and things. But that's where like performers come in and like real people. And I'm like, no. And he's like, what do you mean? Like, you can't like, you know, have like a fake person on stage. And I'm like, no, they've had virtual performers for like years now. This has been like a thing for like since the early 2000s. And he's like, what? And I'm like, yeah. And my brother's like, yeah, Hatsune Miku. And I'm like, I was gonna go with gorillas because it's not anime, and I think my uncle would understand gorillas more. But yeah, Hatsune Miku. So then I promptly had to explain to my uncle, who is like an almost 60-year-old man, whose favorite music is like dad rock, you know, like Rush and fucking Led Zeppelin and shit like that. I had to explain to him who Hatsune Miku is, and on top of that, then show him one of her concerts where she is a virtual like character on stage dancing. And he's like, oh. And I'm like, yeah. Like, AI will not only be able to make music, but it will probably be able to make a person that can dance on stage for people. You're not safe. And he went, huh. Now, on top of this, too, is my uncle has written a book. If you ever find this book, I'm impressed. Because he does not share a last name with me. He has my grandmother's maiden name. But Belladonna is my mom's name, totally. But when he was working on his book, he wanted a cover for it. To make the cover for his book, he went to my stepdad, who is a graphic designer, like an actual professional graphic designer. He works for Converse. He makes shoes for Converse. Yay. And my stepdad's solution to making a cover for him was to use, you guessed it, AI. So my uncle has an AI-generated cover for his book. And what also pissed me off is that before he made that decision, he had commissioned me to make him art for the inside of the book. Kind of like, you know how like older books tend to have like illustrations attached to them? Same thing. Is that I did a bunch of ink illustrations for him. But the problem is that when he hired me to do it, he paid me like half, and then I was in college, so it was like a struggle for me to get him anything. And also on top of that, he was doing that thing that pisses me off a lot of the time, where somebody goes, "Oh, can you do a commission of my dog?" And it's like, no, I can't. I draw like people and like characters and not like animals. So I had to learn in real time and study how to draw whales for his fucking book. And in that time of me doing that, he was very upset that it took me so long to learn how to draw like whales and things. So again, in that time, he's like, well, if Sid is taking their sweet time just doing like regular illustrations, I'll go to their stepdad and ask him for a cover. And that's where the AI cover comes in. So again, and he didn't realize that it was like a problem. So now his book is like kind of blacklisted. Only immediate family and like immediate friends of his are even in support of it. Because if anybody sees it, they go, oh, that cover is AI. I'm not touching that book. And I had to explain it to him that it's like, that's why you're not selling anything, is because not only are you on like the Amazon throwaway section of you know, booksellers, where like all the little baby authors like put all their books and stuff, you're also utilizing AI. So people don't know if what you've actually written is your own work or if you just pump and dumped like an idea of AI into your thing. And I've even told him outright, because he gave me his manuscript to like read over, and I'm like, dude, you're like a baby author. This is like grade 1 writing. I'm sorry. Like, even I have it somewhere. I have it up on my bookshelf, don't I? Not me ripping apart my poor uncle's like hard work. Come on, I have it, don't I? Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Isn't it somewhere up here? Hold on. Oh, where is it? There it is. It's so goofy that he has like pictures of him like playing in Newburyport. Oh, by the way, if you're by chance a Massachusetts local, you're probably not. I know most of my viewer base is not actually from here, which is good, because that means you could potentially run into me in some kind of situation where I'm not ready for it. But if you are in the Newburyport area and you ever go to the big concert hall, there is like a high chance you will actually see my uncle playing, because he usually plays there with his tribute band. I've seen him there like multiple times. He's always playing out on the beach, especially during the summer. It's when he gets like most of his gigs. But also I can't stand it. I want to punch him in the face, but like in a good way. Isn't Shadowverse? No, it is not. It is not. It's more so. Think if The Martian, what is it? Project Hail Mary, the books, were, instead of about space, being about the ocean, written by someone who doesn't entirely know the science behind the ocean. Yeah. I mean, it's a cute story. The first one's like a really cute story. I really like the idea that he came up with. I don't want to say the name of it, because again, you will find my dead name. Because he, of course, dead named me, because he wouldn't put my go-to name at the time, which was Wind Up Night. But in the first book, it was about this like baby orca whale whose like family gets like attacked by sharks. And the baby orca gets separated from their pod and links up with a older, I think it's like a humpback whale, who has just lost its baby. So, a la pretty much any fucking story you've ever seen about like found family, like fucking Tarzan. It's not original, but I'm not giving him shit for not being original. It's good that he wrote a book. If anything, if my right-wing, Bible-thumping, religious fucking uncle can write a goddamn book, so can fucking you. All right? But yeah, his writing is very dry. Oh, Primal. Primal's actually a really good example. No, his writing is very dry. I had to early on. Again, he gave me the manuscript for just chapter 1, and I had so many notes. I had so many fucking notes. Because he does things very like matter-of-factly. Where he also like reuses words all of the time. He was using a lot of specific anatomy words too, which isn't bad, but that it's a barrier to entry for reading and writing in general. Is like when you use a lot of very specific scientific terms and don't take the time to explain them, people aren't going to know what the fuck you're talking about. It's like if, imagine in like a shonen, like Hunter x Hunter or something, right? They just never explained what Nen was. But everyone talks about Nen, and everybody talks about these different aspects of Nen like you should know what they are, and they never told you. It's like, oh no, if you go Google it, you'll learn what Nen is. It's like, no, you should tell me in the text of the book what those things are. And also his like immediate, I thought it was a good opening to his book, which is the orcas and the sharks like fighting each other, which I thought was cool. But he didn't really use a lot of imagery. He just kind of said like they attacked each other. Oh no. I'm like, dude, you know, spice it up a little bit. Make it interesting. Make it like fun. But his book, the one, Jesus Christ. His book is 287 pages, and there are 42 chapters. I'm gonna let you sit with that for a second. 287 pages. Technically 288. 42 chapters. Each chapter is like 5 to like anywhere from 5 to 8 pages away from each other. Also, the book's font is like massive. It is definitely written by an old man for old men. Did I read a pliosaur? There's no, hold on. Let me read you an excerpt from this lovely book. We're going to jump into chapter 31. It's something that should not exist. Not even a contraction on there. It's just should not exist. Ahem. Captain Burke, Commander Davidson, and Dr. Davidson gathered in the captain's ready room. There was a yeoman present who was attending a coffee station and setting up a large flat screen TV with the word paused frozen across the front of it. Captain Burke dismissed the yeoman and looked at Carl. The doctor could see the stress in both the captain's posture and his sister's demeanor. The doctor asked, "What has happened? Why have you brought me here?" Captain Burke cleared his throat and spoke. "Dr. Davidson, your sister has made me aware of your degrees in marine biology, and I think you can help us find the answers we need." Commander Davidson clicked the remote to start the video that was shot the day before. For the first several minutes, the screen revealed views of 8 wind turbine structures. Awkward. Like already I could just say 8 wind turbines. You don't need to say structures. Surrounded by several speedboats and a maintenance ship with the words green wind printed across the superstructure. He used the word structure twice. By the way, that whole section was just like a single sentence. When was this written again? Like a year ago? I'm pretty sure. Hold on, I'm looking for a date. Yeah, 2025. Carl noticed right away that the circling crafts were inspecting some kind of damage. He asked his sister if there was a zoom feature so he could see the damage up close. Again, using the same word. Again. Don't do that. Commander Davidson said, "He did the thing. He does the thing. He's not separate. He's not like allowing his characters to exist. I can do you one better. We will be taking a transport to the site shortly." Why is that a past tense? Why is there a past tense before he says the thing? Uncle Buddy, you're killing me. Is it obvious that I've actually never read the book? He gave it to me, and I was like, yeah, I'll totally read it, and then I just never did, because I'm an asshole. The doctor turned back to the video and abruptly said, "Freeze that!" Carl walked up to the screen and stared for a few moments. His mind was registering what he was seeing, but just not believing it. He touched the screen, his index finger following several deep scratches down the tower structure before dipping below the ocean surface. Dude, please put a fucking period somewhere so I can breathe! Dr. Davidson spoke with excitement. This looks like something very large clawed its way up this turbine tower. Do you know which way is to the butcher shop? To the right? Very good! Captain Burke asked, can you identify what made them? They are on 4 of the towers. And divers reported that the submerged support structures had similar markings. Can you stop using the word structures? This is not how people talk. What of the other 4 towers left standing? No damage reported, but the company still shut them down for safety reasons. Carl understood and said so. Carl understood and said so before asking, can I see the towers now? We will disembark shortly. Didn't you, like a minute ago, just say, I can do you one better. We will be taking a transport to the site shortly. Now you use the word shortly again. Stop doing that. This goes for like every author out there, by the way. If you're writing, don't use the same word twice, like within like 50 words of each other. Don't fucking do that. It's awkward. And it like canters weird. Also, very important, if you're going to have characters talk to each other, act out their dialogue. That's what I do. I like to do that. I like to do it before I script so that I kind of have a general idea, and then I mute down things that I was adding that I don't need to add. Are you guys enjoying me like reading you a book? Would you guys like me to do like a book reading stream sometime? Where we just like work through a book? Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that just be like a fun time? I could read you guys like the Witcher books. Or even the Game of Thrones books. That'd be fun. Disembark shortly. Captain Burke asked, your thoughts, Doctor? I could see the video startled you. The Doctor looked at the captain and the XO. The XO? What the fuck is the XO? Then turned back to the TV screen. We have a predator hunting in this area of the ocean. The creature is massive, and judging by the scratch marks and visible destruction, I would estimate to be over 45 feet. I would estimate to be over 45 feet in length. Not, I would estimate it to be over 45. There's no it. But what would do such damage and out of the water as well? I'll need a closer point of view. We should go. Now. The captain, XO David. XO David? What is XO? Also, holy shit, the spacing. You know what? I will give shit. Librarian outfit? I mean, technically, it's just the teacher outfit, ain't it? It's just this. But what, like with a book? And the Doctor proceeded to the drop boat. All 3 put on life jackets and got comfortable for the short hop over to the wind turbine towers. Just say wind turbines. Just say wind turbines. You don't need to add the towers, buddy. Buddy, you don't have to add the towers. I get so tilted at the towers. Carl had already started examining the support towers through his binoculars. He could see massive scratch marks and bite tears above them. Yeah, how... I'm gonna punch him in the face. How many times does he have to tell us that these scratch marks are large and on the wind turbine towers? Wind turbine tower structures with large bite and claw marks in them. My God. This attack seemed personal, almost as if something was defending its territory. There were several other boats whizzing about, a few Coast Guard shuttles, several company boats, tech people had already started repairs, and a large crane was being brought to the explosion site. He spelt site wrong. He spelt site wrong. He spelt site wrong. He spelt site wrong! He used S-I-G-H-T! He didn't do S-I-T-E! He has an editor and he pays him like $500 to edit his manuscript! Dude! Give it to me! I will rip this apart! My God. I feel so bad. I feel so bad that I'm like ripping apart my uncle's work. I've told him though, he needs to do like space operas at this point. He's working on his 3rd book right now. So that's probably my Christmas gift this year. Because that's what this book is, by the way. This was a Christmas gift. How fucking do you know like how unironically depressingly like full of yourself you have to be to gift someone your book? Not only just like, hey, I know I was like gonna run into you, and I've been working on this for a while, so I think this like really means something to me, so I'd really appreciate if you could have like a physical copy of it. No! Actually, you know what makes it doubly worse? This isn't a Christmas gift to me. This was a Christmas gift given to my mom. And my mom didn't want it, so she gave it to me because my uncle wanted me to buy the book. He wanted me to go on Amazon and buy his book so I could read it and leave a review. Like, and this is my first time actually like sitting down to read it. I skimmed through it, but I never like actually read it. So this is like, I am in real time realizing just how bad this is. Wow. But again, if my uncle can write this and make money from it, I think he's made about like $50. You can make art. It doesn't matter how bad it is. It doesn't matter if I make fun of it. You can still make art. It's okay. Exo David was the first to hop out onto the platform. Oh wait, no, hold on. There were several other boats whizzing about, a few Coast Guard shuttles, several company boats, tech people had already started repairs, and a large crane was being brought to the explosion site. Spelt wrong. Carl watched as 2 ensigns secured a line to a turbine tower platform. Exo David was the first to hop out onto the platform, and Carl continued to study the damage. Captain Burke remained on board the skiff and spoke with the ensigns. The doctor heard the 3 men ask each other what could have caused so much damage this far out to sea. Oh my God, we get it. There is damage done at sea. Buddy, you're killing me. The biologist singular had already begun to speculate what kind of animal did this, but it didn't make sense to him. I'll need tissue samples. There, it's not bolded. The T for there is not bolded. Everything else on this page is like bolded and like turned up to like sized fucking 15. There, with an unboldened T, should be some in the scratch marks. Should there be the DNA swabs? Possibly saliva from the bite marks. It's in the what? What? Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works. Commander Davidson was just staring at the damage when her brother gave her a comforting touch. I don't know why, but like Commander Davidson, I'm gonna be sexist for 5 seconds. It sounds like a very like masculine name or like masculine title for someone. So my initial jump to hearing that it's a she, they're a she is very odd to me. Was just staring at the damage when her brother gave her a comforting touch. Sis, you okay? What? Yeah, I'm fine. No, you're not. There was a pit in her stomach. Yeah, you're not fine. And her senses were on high alert. She asked, what if it comes back? What if it sees us as a threat to its territory? I'm fairly certain he used the wrong it's. Dr. Davidson walked up to his sister. Didn't he already do that? Commander Davidson was just staring at the damage when her brother gave her a comforting touch. That means he is close enough to her to touch her. Probably like putting his hand on her back or something. Dr. Davidson walked up to his sister and gave her a sympathetic look. Did he like, did she like teleport ahead of him? Where are these characters in this situation in regards to each other? I'm sure it is gone from this area. Whatever it was, it probably took a dead whale and went to the bottom to feed on it. What makes you think that? How can you be certain, Carl? Do you know what did this? The biologist looked at his sister again, and he could see the worry in her eyes. I have a theory, but it's something that should not exist. Oh boy, it's the title of the fucking chapter. Tell me what you are thinking. Robot. The doctor looked down at his hand and showed his sister the tooth fragment he pulled from a bite mark. It was the piece of a trihedron shaped tooth. Again, he's using like big sciencey words to describe definitely something that is big and sciencey, but he like you gotta use simplistic shit for that for the people that don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This shouldn't be here. It's from an animal that died off 100,000 years ago. Riveting. What kind of sea creature is it from? I don't know. Is he gonna tell us in the next? Is he gonna tell us in the next sentence? I can't confirm it yet. It just can't be, italicized. Then, attempting to keep the tremble out of his voice, the doctor assured her, I'll check for saliva, but the salt air and ocean spray might pose a challenge with that. Yeah, it's the fucking ocean. The rumor come out. Does Bruno Mars is gay? Captain Burke made them both aware that he wanted an update on anything they found. Just a few more minutes, Captain. We're almost done. Dr. Davidson climbed up a service ladder that was surprisingly not too severely damaged. Brother, you're killing me. Brother, you're killing me. What is this? What is this writing that you're doing? Many much moosin'. Again, there's no like flavor to any of this. I feel so bad making fun of this to all of you guys, but also this is my uncle, so like it's all right. It's whatever. I'll give him shit. Again, if he had come to me with the manuscript initially, I would have given him all this as like fucking information that he could have known instead of hiring a fucking like, oh god, because I remember the first time he gave me just the first chapter of his first book, and I redlined so much shit in it. And I sat down and I talked with him for like 3 hours about his writing. And not even just like how bad it was, but just like how to make it better. And then what did he do? He went and paid somebody like 500 times more than me to do like less of the work. And just blow smoke up his ass. Like, why? Don't do that. Climbed up a service ladder that was surprisingly not too severely damaged. Like, stop using extra words for these long-ass sentences. He reached into a scratch mark and found a few clumps of flesh. Is that how that would work? And a scale. Oh boy, Monster Hunter. He turned the scale over in his hand a few times. He could tell that it was recently shed. No! Like highlighting how or why a character does X. Exactly. Yeah, that too. It's very much so written for like children. Also, some of the dialogue feels like Solid Snake dialogue. Quality not destroy the vision. Yeah. No, again, like when I was looking over it, I was just like, look, I see that you're trying to do a fight scene between the sharks and the orcas. I understand that. You can use better language and make everything more intense. That intensity will make people actually care about your work. Do that. He could tell that it was recently shed, as there was still a piece of tissue root attached to it. Sister! I need to get these samples to my lab. Any chance I can get another helo ride? Like helicopter? Right away, big brother. I'll alert the captain. Thanks for continuously reminding us what what their relationship is. You know what it is? Is that he's not using their first names, he's using their titles. That would be like if I wrote a book for Paladin and the entire time I was referring to Elise as the Paladin did X, the Paladin did Y, Paladin did Z. And it's like anytime the Paladin spoke to the goddess, it's like, no, you need to personify them. You need to make them human. I know that you want to reaffirm what their like not relationship, but what their jobs are and who they are as characters, but we should already know that by what they're doing. We should know their first name, and that's what we should be sitting in regards to who they are. Anytime somebody else talks to them, it should be with reverence. It should be with their title. That's also how you build character and build authority, is by having people acknowledge that these are people in positions of knowledge and power, being doctors and being captains, right? That's how you do that. But especially if you have a brother and sister duo, they are more likely going to be talking to each other in a first name sort of basis. That's just good. That's just good knowledge in general. That'd be like if in, again, Project Hail Mary, right? Because I'm obsessed with it. I am. If for the entire runtime of like both the book and the movie, Grace was only ever called like the scientist, right? Or that Rocky was only ever called like his alien name, or the alien did this. It's like, no. You got to personify them. You got to personify your characters. Right away, Big Brother, I'll alert the captain. Thanks. Brilliant. As the skiff headed back to the Acadia? I feel like you didn't need to capitalize that. That made me feel like that's like an anagram. ACADIA. Carl kept thinking of a creature that should not be alive, should not exist, should not even be evolutionarily possible. A pliosaur. Chapter 32. Luna makes a choice. I didn't know we were watching Hell of a Boss. My bad. It's so funny though to me. It is so unbelievably funny to me that my uncle is, again, right-wing Christian Bible-thumping, very pro-Trump, is writing a book that uses pretty much all of the names of like like the classic go-to OC name, right? It's wild to me that he does that. He's so wild that the main character of his second book is a female orca, like a pale orca whale whose name is Luna. Why? And then also in his third book, he has another character who he was going to name Ariel. And he's like, oh no, I can't do that because Disney will come at me. And it's like, yeah, they fucking will. I think he even wanted to make it a mermaid. I think it was a mermaid character. I swear to God. He don't know anything. He should have asked me. Dude, I could use $500. Hell, I'd do it for like 100 to like read his book. Sure. That was one chapter, by the way. We made it through the whole chapter. My brain hurts. I think I lost brain cells reading. Again, I don't mean to make fun of him with that, but like, it is a thing that if you heard me read all that and give him shit and say all these things, he's a published author with 2 books. What is stopping you? Seriously, just if he can go make stuff, you can go make stuff. Go make shit. I make shit. You can make shit. Everyone can make shit. Make shit. Make art. My pen feels weird. Oh, I'm drawing in a weird spot, that's why. It's supposed to be the farmer. I mean, I could. It'd be fun. And then I can like turn it into like an actual video. I'd have to make like an overlay for it though. Like one where I'm like sitting down on like a fireplace or something. Kind of like our Christmas stream. Dun, 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 dun. Na, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I don't know if there's ever a day that comes up where it's like, I don't know what the fuck to do. We can just do that. And just randomly start reading like The Witcher. What are they gonna do? Sue me? Possibly. I'm delivering. Oh no, you can't. That is the challenge. The Monster Egg quest is like the worst. Hey, as far as I know, at least it's not like Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate or any of the other Monster Hunters, where they actually start blocking off your path the more Monster Hunter, like the monster eggs that you get. I'm pretty sure the only thing that really shows up is the actual, like the Rathian. Pretty much. Also, I'm fairly certain that you also cannot kill the monsters in that zone, and if you do, another one will spawn. So it's not really worth it. It's better to just like avoid it and like escape. Well, no, they would let you get like one, like, oh yeah, all right, you're safe to go like through a certain route, and then you make it all the way to another one, and then you see two giant fucking boulders have suddenly spawned. And they're like, fuck you, ha. I think this is going to be another similar shot to the other one that we did in the last film. This is definitely going to be an additional stream because we don't have much time left today. But I'm cool with that. You know, I got to rest, but we also got to finish Hammer, like properly finish him. I feel like he's in a good spot. Everything for the animatic is pretty much just ready to go. I just got to do it. I mean, obviously, I'm still like planning things out here a little bit, but for the most part, I think we're good. Jesus. I could never. J'aimerais toujours. Oh, and you still ran the quest with him? Dude, after the first time, I'd be like, nah, get out of here. I'll kill you. No one messes with the sanctity that is the fucking sanctity of this land. No, nobody fucks with the sanctity of a fucking egg quest. Oh my god. Those things are already like rage inducing as is. I don't need somebody else adding on to it. Pretty sure I did all those like solo too. I don't think I ever did them with like other people. I see. Yep, that sounds about right. No, trust me, they are in fact rage-inducing. You are not alone in that. I hated doing them. Yes, that is the point, yes. I mean, hell, we used to not have mounts either back in the day. Also, to be fair, how many of the base camps do you have set up? Because I was noticing that yesterday when we were playing, is that you don't really have a lot of base camps set up. Because it's not just the main camp that you bring it back to. You can bring them to any of the base camps that you set up. The little pop-up camps. Her eye looks really goofy. clouds. You gotta, it's a part of your like little hotbar. You know that you circle through until you find like the little like house space camp thing, and then you make one. Because I'm pretty sure it's like part of your slinger, so it's like part of your slinger ammo. Should be like wherever your barbecue spit is. But you can only have a limited amount of them. You can't have like every single one of them in the game. So pick and choose where you want them to be. Yeah, there you go. Oh, the poor peep. Look at her face.
Welcome and well met, my brave little spark. How long you've wandered, burned bright as a star. Oh, I have awaited you patiently all this time. Past every fate, now sing with me once more. Share of your life, far greater than memory. Its loss and love words cannot hold. Boundless the tale overflows and carries your Lord to see. Remember the rain, near and far beloved, each drop
I love her hair.
from heavens above, and how as time flowed on those waters became one. Streams, rivers, and lakes reaching for the
Dun, 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 dun. Yes. Gotta fight Omega. I'm pretty sure it's Omega Savage. If you want help with Omega Savage, I got you. I think that's HR 100. I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong though. Bum 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 bum. That's good. This is when she realizes she doesn't have money. Same. Regular version is 41. Savage is HR 100. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, gonna find the regular version. You get the Bale set, so that's the Dark Knight set. If you do the regular version. Everything is high rank now. There's if you're doing stuff like ever that has HR, like HR requirements that aren't like 1 through 5, you're doing high rank stuff. A little cutie. Look at her. It swings too much. These aren't bad face spots, but they, like, her face goes too far. I need her like maintain eye contact. So all together. I need like one frame here to kind of connect the two of them. So all together. So she'll shake her head up and down. I want it to sit here for a sec. Just to be that. So it goes down, back up, paste. Goes up. Behold my DMs. What am I beholding in the DMs? Oh yeah, you did really good there. Yeah, your line art's really good too. And you did that while sick. Maybe that's like your like limit shit. Your limit break shit is if you just like, I don't know, do that. Get sick. Get sick and then you'll make good art. There you go. Let me grab this. All this. So we get no, she needs to sit at the apex of this pose for like a little bit longer. Stay here for a sec too. She's like, yeah, I need food. I don't have any money. I was like, can you wash a dish? This. hit here, hit there, here, hit there, hit here, hit there, here, hit there, hit here, hit there, hit here, hit there. And then we do this. Yeah, go take some rest, Hobbit. Hobbit? Go take a rest, Pocket. I am tired, apparently, too. There's a frame where her eyebrows are gone. She starts there. It's a height cutoff. I don't think it's a height cutoff because I think they're roughly the same height. It's whether I feel like you're more Hobbit. I feel like just because of like the farmer aspect of you, I feel like Hobbit. I don't like you're not as like what is it? You're not as like handcrafty, jewelry crafty. You're more like farmer and like writer and like you know, comfy. More than dwarf, I would say. So there, we got a nice little range of emotions from her. She's needs food, doesn't have money, can wash dishes. Badger, you're a badger. Maybe? Do you play with Japanese voices or English voices? Okay. That's why I wouldn't be able to pick up on it, because I played AC with English voices and Monster Hunter with Japanese voices. Oh, there you go. Good ear. Could have been a rep for Monster Energy. That'd be a pretty good deal. I could do that. Have a good night, Day. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Whoop, whoop. A bonnet. mean, at least just suddenly spawning, like, kind of looks funny. Yeah. Oh, nice. Go mouse out, yeah. Okay, that's really cute. That's like a really cute little ending there. Again, I will have to go back in and adjust some timings here and there because there are some shots that move like a little too quick. I gotta let things breathe a little bit. But we have this, and then we have the scene in the, what is it? The fucking, the loft. And then we have, what is it? The scene where they're running. And then we have all the cutscenes for the fight, but we'll do those at, like, in between actually animating the fight. I could see each of these cutscenes probably taking like 2 days. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm feeling. Which I think is actually pretty good. I feel like 2 days for each of these is pretty good. Thing is though, is that like I gotta stop like dragging my feet. I gotta just like do these things. Actually, really quickly, I'm gonna step away. I will be right back. That's one-on-one. Here, B. Give me like a few minutes. Alright. Sorry about that. I realized I haven't had water at all today. So I went downstairs to go get some. And nobody had filled the filter, so I had to fill it myself. But water has been had. Hooray. I was starting to get like a wee bit of a headache, so I wanted to double check that before we kept going. Also, let me get out of the teacher outfit really quick, actually. Okay. Back to the game. Have you guys drank water today? Mostly just had the, like lemonade, which is why I thought about it for a second. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm getting like that like I haven't drank anything headache. I gotta go fix that. And then guess what? I went and I fixed it. Well, I haven't had like straight water. I had the refresher, which is water, and I had my lemonade that would also became water once the ice melted. I don't think they were. They shouldn't have done. But even if they were, there's still the scroll that happens every once in a while. But don't worry, guys. I had food today. I had my dog food earlier. It was pretty alright. It's wild to me, though, that we're finally, like, at this part. You know what I mean? Like, this part of Paladin has been, like, planned for, like, ever. So for it to finally be happening is, like, really interesting. And also just how much of it has, like, changed since the first time I wrote it. Because initially this was supposed, like, it was supposed to kind of be like a prancing pony moment in like the village of Bree from Lord of the Rings, where you know, Elise is supposed to show up to a very seedy kind of bar. But this time around, she's big chillin' with Goat Mommy over here. That's a little fast. Dun, 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 dun. Dun 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 na 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 na. Na 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 na. I'm doing a thing. Hold on. This is Phoenix's theme, right? Okay. I'm doing a thing. It's during this part. It's coming up. Oh, it's here. I think I just used this. It's 6 minutes long. It's better than using like 2 9-minute long songs. Have a good night, everyone. I feel like I would need a different song for like Hammer. I would need him to like pick up. Because I feel like Away could work really good for like Elise standing up to them. I feel like most of these lyrics kind of track for that actually. A little bit. It could be skewed that way. It could be inferred that way, which I think is okay. I feel like I would need another Drakengard track, though, for Hammer. I feel like that's what I should do instead. Something that, like, really sells how scary is. Fucking wish. I need something scarier. No, something scarier. Scarier. Scary. Could do. About chapter 3 on the ground. Nah, it's not the same. Nah. Run. I know this one. And it goes bomb, 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 bomb. Like right here. Yeah. That's how you know I've listened to these before. If this one was scarier, I'd say yeah. need it faster and heavier. This might be a good one. What about part 2? Oh, with the strings, and I know what it builds into. But then it kind of loses its momentum. It starts off really strong, but then it kind of loses it. Nah. Nah, too simple. Nah. 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 I think Hungry Leonard is the one that we were using. Yeah, it is. Serious Prayer is pretty good. But it's too heroic. It's too light. It's got too much like violin in it. And a little bit too much flute too. Like it's tense. Yeah, it's still got like that stress to it. But this part's too light. This part's too like happy. Oh, this one. Oh, maybe. What does it build to? It has to go somewhere. I think this one's good. I think this is the one. Ooh. And there's like organ backing. Ooh. Where has this one been? My jaw is like slack jawed right now. Holy. Wait, where was this one? All right, this part can get cut out. But yeah, that drum and the little right? Oh yeah, no, that's that right there. That's going into the Paladin OST right there. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Can I put this together really quick? Hold on. I gotta see this. I gotta hear it. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, you soy boy beta cock! Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean I owe another $70? I knew that was going to happen. Wait, does that mean... Oh, thank God. So wait, as long as I don't close Adobe Animate, I'll be fine. Or was it just billing issue update? No, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. It's fine. Also, don't expose my fucking credit card information. Adobe, you piece of shit. Explodes you with my mind. You soy boy beta cuck. Alright, looks like I can still use it, which is good. But it seems like today is the bill. So because I didn't get billed today, it's probably like, yep, this is your last day using it. Which is good, because it means that it's Thursday. And then it'll be tomorrow. Which, yeah, so I can wait a minute. Ha 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 ha. I don't know why it's $70 though. That's my question. It's $69.99. It should be like $30. Beta soy boy cuck. But that's okay. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. We are not there yet. I don't want to be there. I will have to look into why it, like the price increases happened though. That is annoying. That is like actually annoying. Because it's supposed to be not that much money. And then away. FF16. Ship that one over here. Is that gonna work? Okay, we got it. It is like actually longer. That's okay. Also, just for the sake of your ears, we're gonna knock that down by 10. We'll see that happen. Oh, hold on. I still have like these open. Where are we? So pre-fight 1. Pre-fight 2. Pre-fight 3. Pre-fight 4. Pre-fight 5. Pre-fight 6. Pre-fight 7. Pre-fight 8. Pre-fight 9. Again, I just kind of want like a generalish idea of like timing for this. Pre-fight 10. $11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. I can already hear it. I can hear certain beats happening at certain times. Actually, pre-fight 19, but do it before. 20, but do it before. 21, but do it before. 22, but do it before. 23, but do it before. And then we'll have this. 24. Not do it before. Okay, we're good. Then we're gonna do this. We're actually going to extend this out. Oopsie doopsies, don't want to do that. I want this full opening part, and I also want the part from Assassin's Creed. The do-do-do, 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 right? Venice approaching target. Venice escape. Venice combat. Florence Tantalea, Dreams of Venice. Venice escape. Here it is. I want this one. We'll also knock this down by 10. Okay. Just a little bit of audio editing for funsies. Can I mute this? And we're going to go over here. Be like right here, I think. Because I would want it to hit this like kind of quiet part where Elise is like, oh no, people I cared about are dead. Oh no, whatever am I to do? So we got pre-fight 1, pre-fight 2, pre-fight 3, pre-fight 4, pre-fight 5. Pre-fight 6, pre-fight 7, pre-fight 8. Which one's this one? Pre-fight 9, pre-fight 10, pre-fight 11, pre-fight 12, pre-fight 13, pre-fight 14, pre-fight 15, pre-fight 16. Where are we at? Oh, right. Before we hit here, this is the do it before section. Pre-fight before. Pre-fight before. Pre-fight before. Pre-fight before. Pre-fight before. Pre-fight. That's the fight. Go back to this. This one's here. Which one's this one? That's pre-fight 16, so this is pre-fight 17. And then we hit pre-fight 18. And then we get the fight itself. Obviously, it won't be timed like this, but it's just an idea. It's a rough draft. I feel like right here would be a good spot. No, I want that to hit like right here. Right there. Again, that little like drum beat, I want to happen right as she like steps. Let me get closer. Adjust that like a little bit. And right there's another one of these. And that can be the slowdown part of Venice Escape, because she's like escaping again. Let's start. I feel like that might actually just be the better spot for it, honestly. then they fight. Well, I mean, there's a little bit of dialogue before they actually get into the fight. You know what I think would actually be really cool? Really quick. You know what I think would be really cool? And I'm probably going to have this happen, but I'm also a liar, so don't listen to me until it's like actually added into the film. But I would really like for there to be like a portrait moment where, you know, we have that like slow scrolling of both of the portraits. And it's like, they're going to talk to each other. And then Elise just like barrels forward during the portrait section and just starts fighting them. I think that'd be really cool. Now, of course, she's not going to do jack fucking diddly, but I feel like it'd be really cool if she just like maintains that momentum. I could see it. I think it's fun. I think that's real fun, actually. I would need to sync up the first burn to right there, though. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time for the song to be playing. Where'd the other track go? Did I accidentally delete it? Not to jump scare you with that, but I could add a scene where, yeah, I could have Hammer be losing his mind. I could do that, yeah. And we're back to Drakengard. Dun, 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 dun. Again, the organ in the background just fucking sends it. Seriously, it just fucking sends it for me. Holy shit. I could probably cut this part. I could probably like shrink it down. I feel like it kind of sells how much more of a threat he starts becoming. And it's a shorter loop of a song too. And it's got that big, heavy drum in the background. And like the descending strings. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Especially because it's no longer Elise's character moment, it's his. I'm also thinking, I'm having like ideas, because of course I am. I'm having an idea of Elise having this kind of, like, she's fighting Dagger and she's like still like another midsection through the fight, right? She's fighting Dagger and dodging Hammer and all these things. And midway through, she starts like acknowledging that this is out of character for her. I feel like that'd be kind of cool. Where it's like she acknowledges how much anger she has, how much rage she has, and she's confused as to why she's feeling so angry, so like passionate about this encounter, because this is out of character for her. Again, we saw in episode 1 and even before this was happening that she was like horrified of not only just killing somebody but also of like being hurt. She doesn't want to be in the situation. Like, yeah, she was doing what she needed to survive in the first encounter with Hammer, but this is the first time that she is standing against them. She's not trying to get away from them. She is actively defying them, and she's confused as to why she feels this way. I'm trying to rope in to explain like why she feels the way she does. And I almost feel like it's like an innate, she has the power to stop someone from doing something evil. And she desires greatly to do it. And it's welling up inside her as like rage, because it's also confusion and anger as to why somebody would even do any of this to begin with, why any of this is necessary. I feel like that would be interesting. I feel like I could do something with that, especially like midway through a fight where she does so unapologetically and brutally like kill both of them, acknowledging that the reason she's so upset and angry is at the expense of like, none of this needs to happen. All of this violence being caused by Dagger and Hammer and the captain beforehand, none of this needed to happen. None of this should have happened. None of this, like none of this is important. And I feel like I could do something with that. I feel like there's something I could do. I don't know. That's something I gotta sit with and write a bit more, but I feel like that'd be something interesting. Because again, I would like that as a character study, I feel. Again, I'm trying to think of ways to make Elise more interesting as like a character. And give her more like things to think about and things to acknowledge. Not necessarily things to answer, but just things to acknowledge. And to be fair, most of this kind of comes from I mean, not really, but kind of, it's been on my mind a lot, is how much of a character-driven show Digital Circus was, but also how little people cared about the characters, which is interesting. People were more invested in the actual world of Digital Circus than, like, anything else. So I gotta think of ways to make my characters, like, the forefront of everything, rather than anything else. Which is hard to do, because it's a lot of writing, and it hurts my brain. But that's something for me to sit on, and something for me to play around with, and something for me to write about, and think how that ties into everything else. But I kind of dig it. I kind of like that as an idea. That should be held longer. This should be held way longer. That could move like a little slower. And we'll also check Paladin really quick. We're about to hit 11 hours, so I think we'll probably call it here, actually. Just because I don't want to keep, like, not overworking myself, but just, like, you know, I don't want to keep... I don't really want to, like, spend too much time working on most of this. Especially where... Yeah, we're basically done here. Like, of course, we just have to do, like, a sketch here for this shot. And then here... For the most part, we're like done with this. And it does come to about like 40 seconds-ish long. Probably going to be actually a full-on minute, which is also okay. I've allotted 3-ish minutes to the first opening cutscenes, and then everything else will mostly be fighting cutscene. So, if these get to be 3 minutes or any longer than that, that's totally fine. I do not mind. But aim is less than 3 minutes. I want like a good chunk of story to be hidden, but I don't want it to be the main thing that people pay attention to. Well, I mean, not the main thing, but I don't want it to overstay its welcome that people go, where's the fighting? I want the fighting. We'll get to the fighting. The fighting will happen, foreheads. All right. I mean, that's pretty good. I'll probably save this. And post it. I think I can delete that. Does it end where it should? Okay, no, it does maintain the sketches, which is good. Okay, good. I am happy with that. I will save this. I will add like a little bit of musical flair to it, and upload it as an animatic MP4 to the Discord so you guys can watch it later. Just as like a rough idea of what it's going to look like. And then whenever we come back to animating, we will continue this and probably finish it. I feel like I can finish this in like a 12-hour day. if I really, really dedicate myself to it. But I definitely need a bit of a break. So tomorrow's going to be partial break, and then Friday is probably going to be a break, and then hopefully we can continue animating on Saturday. We'll see what happens, but we'll go from there. So besides all that, I think that is it from little old me. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night as always. And I will see you guys actually tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow we are watching Project Hail Mary here in on our Discord. So be there or be square. It's up to you. Yeah, and then we'll be back Friday with something. Don't know what, but we'll figure it out. But again, as always, thank you everybody for watching. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Bye, everyone. Bye, bye. I don't know what else to say. Bye. Bye.